I'm the ninja, nigga. Come on, bitch. Y'all like how this shit sound. I like how this shit ground, nigga. What the fuck you talking to me? I'll be under your goddamn couch when you sit on it and I give for money. You be like, how the fuck he get? Bitch, you dead. And stop trying to figure shit out. Boom!
God
you
have
dead,
mercy
bitch.
upon us.
I'm a nigga from the South trying to tell your New York ass how to get on code, cause all y'all know how to do is talk shit and battle rap against each other and do battle raps and shit talking about each other mama and all you old battle rapping ass niggas. You niggas ain't never had to stand up against no KKK. Suck my dick, nigga. I want sloppy toppy. Don't play with me now.
Hey, so stupid.
Hey, these motherfuckers saying I'm a clone. Nah, nigga, if this my goddamn clone, nigga, then my clone more realer than the old me, bitch. Black people are fucking trash. This culture is trash. It's fucking trash. Garbo. And you can put coon on my tombstone. I don't like this black shit. I don't like black culture, man. Oh, I don't like black culture. I like making beats. I like hip-hop. But nigga, I don't like soul food. I like ramen, motherfucker. And I'ma stop eating chicken because this chicken got you niggas changing.
Welcome to the world famous.
Yo, on the real?
Let's keep stepping on that, nigga.
He coming off that couch, man. Real.
Him. Why? Because he cared for you. Don't you know that?
Hey, y'all, thanks up, man. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button, baby. You know, we hopping into this bitch race time. Sorry for being late, but you know, we on that CP time. Chris Paul. Shout out to my auntie Lila for always keeping me in check on the time, even though I'm always. Go play one more, then I'm gonna start the goddamn show. God damn it! You already know. What are we gonna play? What are we gonna play? Let's find something that's Oh yeah, this'll get y'all juices going right here. This'll definitely get the blood boiling and the blood flowing. Fair use. Let me put that out there first. Fair use. Again, we are highlighting one of the foremost lyrical miracle talents that has ever graced YouTube. Give it up for the one and only Bro Sanchez.
No curve, bitch. Get him up. Let's go.
Keep it a buck, I'm the one you got a problem with. This ain't no black news or no Jabari this. Real scholarship that'll sink your partnerships. Haters popping shit cause I'm on top of shit. First time I partnered it, this time it's obvious. It's me against the mafia on my Illuminati shit. Self-made, never had a saw, never starter kit. Breastplate and sword, killing them on some Harlem shit. This is godliness. I put my heart in this authorship. House of consciousness, old mortgages. Now I'm sonning no heads. This is my orphanage. He gave you red and blue pills. Meet Morpheus. We victorious. Show us respect. Got my name in your mouth. Hope you choke on the S. Hope you know I'm the best. Fuck it, I'm killing your doubts. Killing your minions. Trying to make their career off the couch. Old shotters compared to globetrotters. Spinning balls, we proving truth with no problem. Approach cautious, trust me niggas above your limits. Flow scorching, no condom, y'all ain't fucking with it. Trust me niggas above your limits. Flow scorching, no condom, y'all ain't fucking with it. In the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit. Movement won't move cause you the police. Got the people stagnant cause y'all on some backwards shit. Harlem. I told y'all niggas stop playing with me. Now I got a body odds with Bates. Reggie got new shoes, now we think you can fuck with me. Boy, this shit in my heart, not on my fucking feet. Enjoy your luxuries, I do it for the hard living. Y'all the type to hit stop streaming and start kissing. Niggas need to stop dreaming and start living. Stop waiting on motherships and stop wishing. Stop defending belief systems and fuck feelings. Corrupt niggas done misinformed enough children. So fuck your legacy, it's built upon heresy. Dresses what rappers got in common with Kemetic priests. Frat boys, should call them Kemetic Greeks. Stick to lectures and step shows, don't step to me. Fake pro-black niggas caught with Stephanie. Niggas own iPhones and teach telepathy. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit. Movement won't move cause you the police. Got the people stagnant cause y'all on some backwards shit. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit.
Daily Beats Productions.
I'm rocking my RPGs. I'm rocking my RPGs.
You are listening to Daily Beats
with the label on. Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Diabolical, diabolique, however you want to put it. Welcome to the shit show. Better late than never. I know that's right. Give yourselves a round of applause. God damn it. One more round.
Police!
Citizen Man, salute. My OGKP, salute. Karma in the building, salute. Real Lamar, salute. Nigga 𝘍𝐿𝐽𝐻, salute. Rafe, 636, salute. Zach Pop, what up, though? Salute. Dante, salute. My auntie Lilith in the building, salute. Malo, salute. God damn it. Jesus freaking Christ, salute. DeAndre, salute. My sis Cajun Spicy in this bitch, salute. Y'all know what time it is. We ain't bullshitting. Tanithia, what up with it, dog? Salute. Y'all know the next step is never stop.
He's a part of the shit show. You probably want to leave him alone. Man, leave him alone, man.
Y'all know the next steppers never stop stepping on the motherfucking neck, right?
Well, Sanchez, they didn't have a daddy in the house. You know how many young niggas from the hood without a daddy who don't join gangs? That's right. You know how many young niggas from the hood who don't got a mama and a daddy and they walk the right path in life and do the right thing? That's right. You can miss me with all that. Now, let me get back to what I was saying about Poetic Flacco. I'm surprised that I'm the only one calling this man out. Drop a 1 in the chat room if y'all see what I see with Poetic Flacco, that he do a lot of sneak journalistic snitching.
Snitching?
Every month,
Did Sanchez just say sneak journalistic snitching? I know I didn't hear that.
And I can't be mad at Flacco. I just want to be clear right now is that I'm mad at y'all for not saying what Flacco do. I hope Flacco don't get mad at me because, hey, Flacco, I'm a police officer. I'm on law.
I'm a police officer? I'm a law enforcement? Wait a minute. That sounds kind of familiar.
Like everything you can't put I put it out first. Them niggas ain't digging in nowhere. Nothing they getting come from anywhere outside of my social media. But let me say this real, that's straight weird, man. Straight up. It's too obsession with one man, bro. Let the shit go. And what he just don't know is I'm gonna just strike all that shit and get his channel down, nigga. I told him I'm gonna report all that shit. You know I'm the police now. But like I was saying, though, I'm just letting them get a bunch of it. How I do it, I'll let them put like a whole bunch of videos, a whole bunch of shit, and then it'll be so many fucking strikes at once you can't dispute them all. It's just gonna rain on you with them. I did about 6 of them already. Just take YouTube. But it's cool. Yeah, they gonna see it. But when they do act, it's gonna be like your channel gone and shit. It's really some kind of weak suspension. No, like they really hit hard with it. Yeah, because, I don't feel bad.
Wow. Journalistic snitching at its fucking finest. Y'all remember, hey, his words, not mine. I'm just critiquing. You know what I'm saying? I'm staying on his neck like he's staying on other niggas' neck. You feel me?
Enforcement side, Flacco. So if you snitching, Flacco, hey, man, you're a hero. You on the same team as me and 𝐾𝙗𝙗 𝑔, buddy.
If you're snitching, you're a hero. You on the same team as him and 𝐾𝙗𝙗 𝑔. Y'all heard it out of his mouth, not mine. Him, 𝐾𝙗𝙗 𝑔, and Poetic Flacco. That's who Sanchez is comparing himself to. Shout out to the Truman Show. Shout out to my nigga 7030 in the building. Dr. Famo, salute my nigga. Indigenous Mind, salute. Subconscious, salute. Wow. I can't believe I'm hearing this like this, Sanchez.
Yeah, man. Yeah, when I was in the Air Force, I was a base police. And black folks say, he was a police. But y'all keep booking 𝐾𝙗𝙗 𝑔 all in my hometown. Y'all keep booking 𝐾𝙗𝙗 𝑔 all around the South. You know what Zip with the drip said? You know what Zip said? Let me pull up Zip clip real quick. Shout out to Hassan Campbell. I'm not in no particular beef or nothing like that, just to be clear. I just got to.
I know this nigga did not just say shout out to Hassan Campbell. Do you see who he be wanting to align himself with? Do I got to keep on making this clearer to you niggas? Wow. So you mean to tell me Sanchez can go at all these niggas, but he don't want nobody to go at him for being the same thing that he claimed that he hate? Hypocrites, snitches, police niggas, but you the police. You the same as 𝐾𝙗𝙗 𝑔. You just said you 𝐾𝙗𝙗 𝑔 and Poetic Flacco is the same. So why the fuck should we be listening to you, Mr. Hit the Cash App so I can go smoke a blunt?
gotta do this real quick because I just thought about this, right? Zip with the drip.
And yo, the views and opinions expressed by.
Let me show you something about this Zip with the drip video. Okay, let's go back.
And yo, the views and opinions.
I want my niggas from the South to pay attention. I'm from Alabama. Listen up. Here's what up north niggas think about y'all. Listen. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
Wait, did this nigga say he want his homies from the South to hear what up north niggas think about them? Well, hold on, Sanchez. This what you think about up north niggas.
I'm a nigga from the South trying to tell your New York ass how to get on code, cause all y'all know how to do is talk shit and battle rap against each other and do battle raps and shit talking about each other mama and all you old battle rapping ass niggas. You niggas ain't never had to stand up against no KKK. Suck my dick, nigga. I want sloppy toppy. Don't play with me now.
Hey, so stupid.
Hey, these motherfuckers saying I'm a clone. No, nigga, if this my goddamn clone, nigga, then my clone more realer than the old me, bitch. Then my clone more realer than the old me.
Let's committed a case when he was a juvenile. The hypocrisy of Charleston White is on full display. Y'all act like y'all don't see it. Y'all try to turn blind eyes to it, but I know what's really going on. The majority of the people that watch Charleston White is black people from down south.
Zip with the drip know what he talking about. He ain't no dummy. This man know his shit. He said a majority of the people watch Charleston White is black people from the South. He ain't done yet. He's right about that. I'm from the South. Trust me. They'll fight you about Charleston White in the South. But check this out, right?
The majority of the people that watch Charleston White is black people from down south. Y'all love them rats down south. Y'all niggas try to say New York is the home of the rats. I hate to tell y'all.
Yep, come on.
Y'all be lying to yourself. Down south is the home of the rats.
Listen, I'm from Alabama, and Zip with the drip is right about that.
Wow. So you mean to tell me Sanchez had time to do a full breakdown of Zip with the drip, Charleston White, Big U, a bunch of police ass shit where he say he the police and snitch and all of that shit. He agreed with all of that, right? He agreed that the down south niggas got the biggest snitch culture, but guess what? You niggas ain't telling on them PDF files. I ain't trying to hear shit you dropping bombs on, bitch ass nigga. Because when it come to telling that, yeah, you niggas take your time telling that shit. Let's do it. Let's do a divine being interview and talk about some old fanciful, magical, pseudoscience ass shit so niggas can forget that I just was sitting up here talking with this PDF file. Let's talk about the shit that's going on with Big U, even though I claim to be a flat earth teacher. Oh, garbage ass out of here. You a YouTube content, dramatic ass, messy ass niggas like the rest of the content creators, except you not funny and it's not entertaining. It's childish at this point. And I don't blame you. I blame the niggas that's sitting up following you, all the teenage minded.
This is a down south boy right here. I'm from Bama. Zip with the drip. I want to get on your show and tell everybody you right, Zip with the drip. Hey, Zip, if you ever watch somebody get this video to Zip, let Zip know that he got an Alabama boy that want to come and vouch for him and tell everybody he's right.
Do y'all see the hypocrisy of this nigga? You just was trying to tell them New York niggas to SMD and all this other weirdo shit. Now you so in tune to get your name out here with any motherfucker, boy. You didn't caught that motherfucking that oral sex demon.
Look that demo. Look that demo. Look oral sex demo. You see oral sex? Look oral sex. Look. You oral sex. Use oral sex. Let that sperm of that man out. Out, you demo. Out. Let go.
You delivered me 2 Sundays back. Then a demon came with his penis and put it in my mouth. And then he came again and he slept with me last week. And I told the pastor that I need deliverance again. And since then, my private part has been itching.
It's been itching?
Yes.
Okay. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Speak. Who are you? Who? Check. Who are you? Look at that demon. 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 Who are you? Who are you? Speak. Speak out. Who are you? Who are you? Jesus' name. You demon can help you. Huh? Come up from the private part. You in her private part. Demon in the private part. Watch what happens. Fire! 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 Come out from the private. Come out from the private. Come out from the private. Come out. Out from the private. Go, 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 go. What is your name? Russ.
Down south is the snitch capital of the damn world, boy. And I'm from Alabama. You better not be doing no crimes with no niggas down south, nigga. Wrong with you. I'm telling you about where I'm from. I know about where I'm from, nigga. Don't nobody snitch more than southern niggas. That's why Charleston White can get a pass, y'all, because zip with the drip is right here. In the south, snitches don't get stitches. They get booked for tickets.
Just like they booking your ass, huh, Sanchez?
Oh no.
I'm from Alabama, and I'm going to say it on camera, and I don't care what South nigga get mad. Get mad, nigga. Get mad. Ain't nobody snitching more than Southern niggas. I want the whole world to know it. I want my up north niggas to know it. I want my West Coast niggas to know South niggas will rat you out. Don't nobody rat more than South niggas. That needs to be, I'm glad Zip with the drip ain't scared to say it. I'm from the South, and I'm going to back him up on it. Go watch First 48. If you think that man lying, go watch First 48. Every case is solved because a nigga snitched. The whole concept of bringing niggas a cigarette or pizza and they start spilling the beans, that come from South niggas in First 48.
Look how proudly this nigga is holding on to being a snitch. Look how proud he is of that shit. You demonize New York niggas at every turn you can, but soon as one New York nigga jump up and say, y'all niggas be snitching. Oh, yeah, but I'll tell Zip with the drip I want to get with him. He right about that. We some tattle-telling ass niggas.
Nigga, them parodies.
That's right.
So I don't care if South niggas get mad. Shout out to Stacy Galore. Thank you for the donation. The majority of the people that watch Charleston White are Southern black people. Facts. Let's get to that. I'm messaging Zip right now for you, bro, Sanchez. Man, you better tell Zip when he said that everything he said about South niggas, tell Zip I'm from Alabama and he gave me the Holy Ghost with that truth. I'm not gonna lie for South niggas. You hypocrites. Y'all don't care nothing if a man is a snitch or not. And Charleston White know that, which is why he's saying, I'm gonna keep getting booked. I don't care. It ain't gonna change. He know where he's getting booked at in the South. Say Cheese and all these platforms, they don't care nothing. Let me tell you something about black people from the South. And this is true for all black people, but I got to take accountability from the South, in the South. It's called Dirty South for a reason. Niggas in the South is dirty, y'all. Niggas in the South, like when it comes to gang members and gangsters, like when it comes to street niggas like Charleston White, they don't care nothing about women and children.
That's right.
Them niggas will kill your baby. And they'll sleep good at night. Listen. Niggas who on the mindset like Charleston White got in the South are dangerous and you don't want to be around them. Because Charleston White is like so many niggas in the South, they talk and provoke real gangsters because I got to vouch for Charleston White. Charleston White is a real gangster. Meaning that he ain't scared to get in a physical confrontation and a shooting confrontation.
This nigga say, I got to vouch for Charleston White. He's a real fucking gangster. Oh, my God. You can't make this stupid ass shit up right here.
You know, a man's a man.
A man's a man.
Shout out to my nigga Thunder Sound in the building. Dean General in the building. Salute. Mikey. G13. Salute. Naomi. What up, though? Salute. Yeah. Shout out to my sister Lisa in the building. Doe eyes in this motherfucker. Salute. Eustress. Salute. Oh, yeah. Man, it's crazy. Amir, the civics professor. Salute. Schumann Show. Salute. Man, what are y'all hearing the same thing I'm hearing? Oh, wait, this shit finna get better.
And he ain't scared of dying for his big mouth. To me, that's gangster. I gotta give him his props for that. He's not no coward. I ain't gonna let y'all make him a coward.
He not
but
a
what
coward.
I'm saying is this right here.
The nigga who start beef, and then when niggas say, let's meet up for the fair fade, or nigga, let's crash out, the nigga say, boy, hey, you come near me, I'm calling the police, nigga. That's the nigga who not a coward. All the niggas that you just called in the South, the biggest snitch community ever, and we seeing Charleston White on display, you saying, hey, that nigga ain't a coward. Again, he telling you who he is. How he gonna sit up here and say all this shit about Charleston White and then throw himself in the same boat with him? Are y'all listening? Because I
am. In the South, you can get away with a lot of sick behavior. You got to keep in mind, man, incest is common in the South. We got psychological issues in the South. That's a whole nother can of worms than niggas in the West Coast and East Coast. And it's really the dirty South, yo. And that's why I moved to hell from the South. And I'm proud. I love where I'm from, man. And everybody ain't the same. Because you got a lot of wise guys and successful brothers that from the South, like me. But I ain't gonna lie for it. I ain't gonna lie for it. It's ratchet as hell, especially Atlanta. I don't know why y'all all moving to Atlanta. That's right. You got to be the dumbest motherfucker saying to yourself, man, you know what? I'm moving to Atlanta. What the fuck? What? You talking about I was an hour and a half for Atlanta. We just visited Atlanta. You got folks from Atlanta and the South that's trying to move out of there. I don't understand.
Let me tell y'all like this. He ain't lying. He was an hour and a half from Alabama down there in Bessemer, Birmingham, wherever the hell he was at. And I'm finna be honest with you. That hour and a half might as well been a day and a half, goddammit, because ain't shit that's going on in Alabama, nothing like Atlanta. Boy, you sounding like a big old hater right now. Talking about you done real. Nigga, you live in Vegas. Why you keep talking about Cali like your ass live in Compton or something? Like, you're in Vegas, nigga. You around pimping and prostitutes and naked niggas and bitches walking on a gambling strip all day. Ain't no special shit out there where the fuck you at. You in the middle of the desert, bud.
Stand while so many New York folks and different folks I know it's a black Mecca, it's beautiful, but it's ratchet as hell. It's overhyped. It's high fucking rent. It's violent than a motherfucker. And I'm just saying Atlanta ain't all that what y'all thinking. But if you from out of town, maybe you think Atlanta is like, ooh, Atlanta, man. Nobody. I'm from Bama, dog. That shit ain't nothing. But, you know.
You meant to say Bama ain't nothing.
It's a lot of Charleston whites in the South. One thing about the South is big on money, gold, jewelry, cars. And if you got on a lot of jewelry, you got your money right, that's your green light to be as foul as you want to be in the South.
Ain't that crazy how a nigga from a place that ain't nobody ever said, man, I'm finna get up and take my shit to Bessemer. Go tell other niggas, man, ain't shit special about Atlanta. What the fuck is, I'm from Bama. What's special about that? Huh? What's special about tin roof and outhouse, nigga?
In the South, you got Christian old women that'll sit on a porch, and when the dope boy ride by in a nice car, these Christian old women will say, but that's a nice car, girl, but that is a nice car. We're very materialistic in the South. And if you're a dope boy in the South, you can go and get hugs and kisses from all the old grandmas in the church. That's right.
Y'all hear Sanchez telling you who he really is? He was mad that he didn't get no love in the streets, so he became the police. Come on, man. Y'all know this, nigga. All the real niggas know this.
And it's some dudes in your game that just get busted and you know ain't nobody snitching and everybody's scratching their head like who the hell snitching, I'm telling you right now, 9 times out of 10, you need to check the guys in your game with the outreach community programs, because a lot of prerequisites of that 501c program. Because think about this. If you look at the news story with this indictment with Operation Drawdown, guess what the news said? That big nonprofit organization was receiving donations from big time celebrities. They even mentioned Shaquille O'Neal, and I'm finna expose his Masonic ass in a minute. Guess who else they said? Government agencies was also donating to Big U program. What? I told y'all this years ago. I told y'all that the government is not gonna donate to people, right? That's gonna clean up the hood. Why you think a gang member can end up with a nonprofit outreach program?
The same reason any nigga that know how to do simple paperwork can end up with a non-profit, you fear-mongering ass nigga, because they know how to go do it. Huh? And ain't no fucking prerequisite to be involved with no police if you got a non-profit. I got a non-profit, nigga. You got to write that shit into your motherfucking, into your mission statement that you will share information with the police. Come on, dog. Most of them nonprofits today that's getting funded on the violence prevention side is a part of the defund the police campaign. They're encouraged not to share information with the police. So I don't know where you getting that information from. It might be some that's out there doing that shit, but when you say, yeah, they out here giving the information, man, hell no. Ain't nothing going on with them nonprofits, but niggas like Sanchez and Charleston White that's been snitching. Huh? Didn't Charleston White tell you he had a nonprofit? Huh? How many of them your flat earth compadres got a nonprofit and then snitched? Key Norfolk. Oh. See how when you throw rock Sanchez, you got to look around you. The same nigga that brought the pedophile to you, he got a nonprofit. Won't you question him about if he got to turn motherfuckers into the goddamn police? You silly, dog. You ain't making no sense. Oh, man, let's get this shit. I ain't playing with niggas tonight.
And the government actually giving him grants and contract money. And a good man, righteous man, a good brother, he got to go through red tape to start his nonprofit community outreach and get a government contract.
I'm sick of this fear-mongering bullshit. Ain't no good man got to go through none of that shit. Niggas just got to know what the fuck they doing. And it's always a nigga who ain't never did shit, who sat his ass up in the house with a bunch of motherfucking white people and foreigners that ain't attached to nothing community-based. You live in a white community. Why the fuck would you know about any black nonprofits or how they really work, nigga? Because the only nonprofit you ever been a part of is the Baptist Church, nigga. Military police ass nigga, stop it, bro. You the snitch. Sick of this fear-mongering ass shit. You know, if you used to get an LLC, how much that's gonna cost? $150, nigga. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Starting a nonprofit ain't got nothing to do with the government. It got everything to do with this. If you know how to file your paperwork right, man. God damn. Do you know how to write up a proposal? Can you write up a direct mission statement? Can you give some projections? Damn, simple shit. This motherfuckers out here right now that's helping niggas with grants and all type of shit while you talking about some and a righteous man can't do. No, nigga, you just an unrighteous nigga. So why the fuck would you see anything righteous around you?
About the government giving him some money and that man got to beg black people for his outreach program, and the government gonna send him through all kind of hoops to unlock and activate that money that can clean up his community. But the government will give Big U the money. And I can show y'all so many other gangs, not just on the West Coast, on the East Coast too, that got community outreach programs. It is a common thing. That's right. If the government don't want the communities cleaned up, then it makes sense that they will give all that money to the gang members. And they know what the gang members are going to do with that money. Not clean up the community, perpetuate the madness. They know that. Why would they allow good men to access them programs and undo what the government want, which is the prison pipeline system?
Instead of asking, why won't they let good men do it? You need to get your goofy ass up out the couch and see all the good men that is doing it and causing crime prevention, job placement, and all type of shit in their communities. But you just talking from your motherfucking couch, so you wouldn't know shit about what black people doing because you ain't nowhere in the proximity of no motherfucking black people. I'm confounded.
It don't make sense. And you telling me that the government don't vest everybody that they contract money to? You got to be out of your mind. The government ain't giving no money to no anybody. The government know everybody they ever gave 50 cents to. I don't give a damn if the government gave you $1. The government know who they money going to. It ain't no, oh, I didn't know he was a crook. The government know what they doing. They more likely to give some ex-killer that grant money than a dude that's really a good person trying to really help the community. They gonna send him through a lot of hoops to get that money. But an OG, some killer with a face, they gonna say, yeah, man, they gonna have them all on the news. So what am I saying about Big U? Big U wasn't loyal to his own gang because he was working with the police too. And the police ain't loyal to the gang members that's working with them. They just letting you work with them just as long as they get enough dirt on you, and then everybody going down. See, people like Big U be thinking just because I'm connected in with the LAPD and I got an outreach program and I'm giving them a different gang member every now and then, I'm snitching one of my niggas out through my outreach program. See, Big U is thinking I'm keeping them happy. And Big U mind, guess how he's justifying it? He's not really a snitch because guess how he's sleeping at night and justifying it? Listen to me, gang members, because I'm going to put you on some game. He's justifying it like this. He's saying, if I don't have an outreach program, the LAPD going to just ride through the hood and invade niggas' houses and trap houses, and we ain't going to know when they coming and who they coming for. But Big U is saying, if I literally have an outreach program and work with the police, I know who though they kicking in. And when they kicking it in, because I'm the one that told them about it. That's right. I'm trying to tell you, gang.
A nigga just told you he the police. So all you flat earthers, listen up, because y'all working with the police.
Remember something, because I'm an ex-law enforcement officer. I'm telling you how these gang members be coming to the police and how they rationalize it in their own mind.
Do you want to do something big with your life, but afraid?
And it don't seem like snitching to them. It's like they helping the game because look, at least we know who they coming for and when, and we just gonna give them the marks, right? And guess what? If anybody that know the game, what Big U doing, that's what he telling them. I'm not gonna give you up, homie. I'm only giving up the marks to protect the real ones. Because if I don't do this, the LAPD just gonna randomly bust niggas. It can be you, me, him. At least through this program, we get to tell them, hey, he's selling it over there, go get him. And it's somebody we don't really fuck with it like that anyway. So the way that...
I never heard none of this shit he talking about, but it do sound like he very, very abreast with that type of nefarious movement, being that he is a police and a self-proclaimed snitch. So if y'all listen carefully, it kind of sound like he telling you how his operations with goddamn non-profits then went, huh? Police ass nigga.
The Crip 60s do. You got a lot of just young dummies and just even old dummies. They so fascinated with rolling 60s because it's a popular game that they'll just do anything to get in, to be affiliated. Them the niggas that be the fall men. Yeah, for all the people at the top. Because if you're not born in rolling 60s territory, but you want to be down, yeah, they'll snitch on your ass, nigga. They'll give you up. That's right.
They will give you a little operation and then tell the police, go get that nigga. And guess why they don't think that nothing wrong with it? Because that nigga ain't grow up from the hood. He ain't from the hood, homie, no way. So it ain't really snitching. He's a mark. He's a fall guy for our outreach program. And it's going to protect the rest of us. You see, this is how they're rationalizing at the top. I've been told y'all about this. This is how the gangs work at the top, you young men. You thinking that these OGs ain't working with the police, you got to be out of your mind. Listen, let me show you how deep it is in LA. If you go up to some of these polices in the summertime, they got long sleeves on. In LAPD, it can be hot as hell, and a lot of these officers will have long sleeves on, and guess why? They got gang tattoos, bro. You think I'm lying? That's right. You think, see, the lines between police and gang member been blurred. I can show you a documentary right now of a real gang member that said, I'm also a police officer in Florida. But when I come back to LA, I'm just a regular homie and I'm a gangster. But this is my profession in Florida. Man, I can play the video right now, bro. I got receipts.
Wait. Do y'all remember when Sanchez had a debate with a brother named Bobby Knight? And he argued Bobby Knight for hours, up and down, that police ain't gangbangers. The police ain't a gang because I'm the police. And nigga, we there to protect them, blah, blah, blah. And we need to get all you criminals off the streets and you snitches. And no, I ain't gonna let you do that, Bobby. Yeah, because just because you from Chicago with the GDs and the BDs and the Vice Lords and the Four Corner Hustlers and the Blackstones and you know what I'm saying, the Travelers, I ain't gonna let you do that, Bobby. Yeah, police ain't no goddamn gang. Just for your goofy ass to delete all them videos, all of them, and turn around and say this shit.
They got gang tattoos, bro. You think I'm lying? That's right. You think, see, the lines between police and gang member been blurred. I can show you a documentary right now of a real gang member that said, I'm also a police officer in Florida. But when I come back to LA, I'm just a regular homie and I'm a gangster. But this is my profession in Florida. Man, I can play the video right now, bro. I got receipts. The gangs in LA started to infiltrate the police department, some of them. And if you tell some of these police officers to take their goddamn shirt off, they probably got some damn gang tats under their shit.
That's right. Wait a minute, Sanchez. This the shit that I was telling you. I know you didn't delete that video just to take my motherfucking talking points, boy. I know you ain't did that with you police officer ass nigga. I know I'm not hearing this hypocrisy flip-flop ass shit on my computer right now. Did this nigga just say if you take the police shirt off and show they tattoos, they gonna have gang tattoos? Ain't that all the shit that I said, Dean General, when this nigga was trying to argue me up and down? Hey, the police ain't no gang. Niggas in the police ain't gang. You join the police to get away from that shit. I joined the Air Force to get away from all that shit. Now you telling me you motherfucking Charleston White, a nigga who sit up here and claim he about the community but faking like he's some thug ass nigga but calling the police at every chance he get. Boy, get your goof off. You're goofy. Let's continue.
And you think it's a game because some of y'all are naive as hell. You said, no, man, gang members are on this side and law enforcement officers are on that side. Dude, the lines are blurred today. And the lines been blurred a long time between law enforcement.
They've been blurred a long time. So if they've been blurred a long time, I guess they was blurred when your goofy ass became the police, huh, Sanchez? Huh? Weird ass niggas. Ain't this shit weird that he said all that shit? Now he's sitting up here talking about some, nah, the police ain't this, man. Yeah, man, you know, we ain't doing it like that, bro. We doing it like this, man, because, you know, that it's gangs and shit in the police, bro. It's gangs, man. They been did that shit, man. It's been going on for a long time. They blurring the lines.
Oh, thinking like, well, damn, maybe I could just, you know, let them suck my dick or something. they don't make me gay. No, because we blurring the lines.
We blurring the lines. That's Key Norfolk. That's your boy Sanchez. Huh?
Thinking like, well, damn, maybe I could just, let them suck my dick or something. They don't make me gay. No, because we blurring the lines.
He blurring the line, Sanchez. That's exactly what you just said. Blurring the line.
Enforcement and gang member. And you got a lot of police officers that need to be indicted too, because they are on the gang members' payrolls and they doing just as much dirty criminal shit than the gangsters.
That's right. Don't hit the that's
you
right.
got police officers.
Nigga. Don't hit the that's right. Don't hit the that's right after you argue with me for damn near 2 days straight that the police ain't gangs. Now you sitting up here acting like you just got an epiphany on this shit, stupid ass nigga.
And rival gang members off in certain territories so that they can get beat up because they working for the other gang. Man, y'all don't know nothing about LA. If you ain't from LA, you better come out here and open your ears and shut your mouth and learn. That's why I can tell you this. It ain't no y'all got this dumb fairy tale idea of what this gangster shit is in the world and what the police and all that is about and all that. You listen to too much rap music. You got police officers that work with the gangs, and they make more working with a big U than what the police department could ever pay them. That's right. And I'm telling you, if y'all want to do operations to bust these gang members, don't stop there, because these big gang operations, it goes all the way into the police departments. Now let's keep on investigating, huh? See, ain't nobody talking like this now. See, because a lot of these big time organizations, right? They can't even go on that long without the help of law enforcement officers. That's right. Now, we're going to tell it. We're going to tell it. Now, I told you, if you're going to tell it, then you got to tell it all. You got to tell it all.
Sanchez cocinando.
Damn near died when I got that phone call.
What?
Told you, if you're going to tell
what?
Tell it all, man.
On a major the complex intersection of music, activism.
Hey, listen, I want to go to the news clips. You know why? I want y'all to hear the FBI. The FBI said we was watching YouTube videos.
Oh, well, no.
Come on, man.
Please.
Come on, man. The FBI is, oh my God, bro. Let's pull up the news story. The FBI said,
Sanchez breaking it.
Really making an incentive for people to snitch. And the gang members, they got the hood scared. So ain't nobody gonna be snitching on no niggas in the hood. Your whole family gonna get messed up. You shutting your mouth up. But let me show y'all what's crazy about it. The gang members got the entire hood scared to snitch on them, but they going on no jump or snitching on their goddamn self.
Sanchez
breaking it.
That's right. I'm gonna say that shit again.
Music don't say it again.
Do this 7 minutes a day until April.
Do not say that goofy ass shit again like you just broke the fifth dimension, nigga.
Gang peacemaker. Fox 11's Christina Gonzalez spoke to a rapper who worked with him. She joins us live with a story you'll see only on Fox 11. And this story breaking as we speak, Christina.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am hearing that Big U and the other person they were looking for, Brian Mejia, both turned themselves in. This is developing as we speak. And as we speak, people are coming up and saying, on the one hand, that he did a lot for the community. And then there are those like this woman who say things are not what they seem. Listen to her.
No, I'm not surprised because I've been fighting this fight for a long time.
Rapper Alicia Choi speaks about federal authorities accusing LA rap music executive and community activist Eugene Big U Henley of leveraging his connections with the Rolling 60s Crips to run a criminal enterprise, even funneling funds from his community nonprofits into his criminal operations.
Wow, you cannot do evil when the cameras are off and smile and help kids when the cameras are on.
Choice who you may have.
That's what's happening all around the black community. You know what I don't like, man?
You can't smile with niggas who PDF files on camera, then find out that they is, and then get on camera and talk about big motherfucking you, nigga. That's what you can't. That's one thing. That's one thing you can't do. We shouldn't find out that Tim the Truth was a motherfucking child pee collector and a nigga that was out here taking pictures of underage teenagers 7 years later saying,
You know, a man's a man. A man's a man.
So it seems like to me, your spirit for investigative journalism, you know what I'm saying? It's passionate as it is. You putting it in the wrong place, my brother. You need to be looking more and more around you, my nigga. Yeah, look around you for the culprits, my nigga. And one thing about your ass, cult leader Sanchez, right? The flat earth cult leader, it makes sense to me now why your ass want to interview all these cult leaders and sicko ass niggas and PDF files and murderers, molester, rapist, nigga that ran Dr. York and Jim Jones and all. It makes sense to me now why a cult leader would want to interview them type of minds, nigga. You want to know how they got a lot of that shit off. You trying to perfect the game, nigga. Fooling me.
Is that they're just picking on the rolling 60s. They just picking on Big U them. Because to me, right, this is going on all over America. And this story is like, okay, bro, y'all late as hell, man. Because it's like, what you think was gonna happen? We saw what happened with Young Thug. When you out here talking, everybody want to talk about their criminal activity.
Because
you gotta think,
what
like,
about
man,
Keith Norfolk saying that he's a Crip and he got a nonprofit? What about that, Sanchez? See, you love talking about all these other ancillary big ass celebrities like they finna look down at your goofy ass when they ain't never came in contact with you. But you definitely came in contact with Keith Norfolk, 607 Unc, Jason Bashir's, AI Tim, Nature Boy, Brother Polite, Big Dog, OG Philly, huh? Hassan Campbell. Your list strong when it comes to the weirdos. Your list strong when it comes to the weirdos. So it's like, damn, you found out that 607 Unc was 35 messing with 11-year-old and you decided, man, it's time for us to attack Big U? Huh? It's time for me to make a point about nonprofits when a nigga that got you to interview with Big U is a Crip with a nonprofit? I mean, a nigga that got you to interview with 607 Unc is a Crip with a nonprofit. You can't make this critical shit up.
And the culture is, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's the only thing. That's all I can say. These guys want to talk about it on social media because why you gonna be in the streets getting busy like that and not want to be known for it? Like, look at Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon, he really get busy. And he be on internet letting you know, like, nigga, yeah. But my whole thing is,
shit, what you
I don't
mean,
feel
look
sorry.
at Loose Cannon?
Like a lot of these black guys will be
look
like,
at Loose Cannon, look at fucking Keith Norfolk. He really get busy. That bitch robbed niggas, drunk drove in the polls. He's a gang banger. I never claimed to be no gang banger. Keith Norfolk is a gang banger, a motherfucking an Arkansas Razorback. Huh? This an Arkansas Razorback, boy. A dangerous pig on the loose with a violent past and a nonprofit. And you want to, man, come on, man. These the niggas that you telling me about? I know you're not. Come on. I know you're not telling me about 𝘾𝙼𝙎. 𝘾𝙼𝙎, the dope shooter, huh? That one that drunk robbed a nigga for a broke computer. Yeah. The one who pistol whipped the nigga in New Hampshire with a fake gun and tried to get away, knocked down a light pole on some goofball, mookball shit. Why you ain't telling the people the nigga that got you to interview with the PDF file is the same type of nigga you sitting up here trying to demonize now? You don't know Big U, nigga, but you know Keith Norfolk. You know, you do know a Crip with a violent past and a nonprofit today. So you obviously ain't got no problem with all this police and snitch, you know, prison, the pipeline shit when it comes to the nonprofit. Because hey, here you go. You fuck with niggas that get down with the gang. You fuck with a nigga that look like the black version of the white man from RoboCop that killed the first RoboCop, nigga. You can't make this shit up with this nigga Sanchez. Yeah, the company he keep is a bunch of weirdos and creeps, nigga. Come on, man. This easy research, Sanchez. Why you ain't go look up that 𝘾𝙤𝙢 was a Dover man who committed a felony by crashing into and toppling over a light pole with his car, then fleeing the scene, arrested while driving while intoxicated. Come on, man. He was trying to run away from that pistol whipping robbery. All you gotta do is just a little Googles. 𝘾𝙤𝙢, 3 indicted in the pistol whipping. Boy, you all in the papers out here in these people shit. You probably the only Crip in New Hampshire, nigga. Come on, man. You the only Crip in New Hampshire, and you out there moving like this, 𝘾𝙤𝙢. Come on, say it ain't so. You got a nonprofit, my brother. You got a nonprofit, my brother. Why you acting like that? Why you with niggas looking like this, 𝘾𝙤𝙢? Huh? Why your clique look like this? This nigga look like he was robbing shit in the 60s. Why his hair look like that? 𝘾𝙤𝙢? Why y'all ain't have a real gun? Police alleged the men entered Gosling Meadows residence without permission, with the incident resulting in the victim suffering minor abrasions and slight bleeding as a result of being struck with a fake gun. Sanchez, you mean to tell me the nigga that got you the interview with the PDF file 607 Unc is a Crip with a nonprofit that drunk drive crashed in the pole and tried to rob a nigga in New Hampshire with a fake fucking gun? You gotta be bullshitting. You need to be talking about this shit and not what the fuck big you doing. You don't know him. You know this nigga. Explain this bullshit. Why the fuck you trying to explain? Why the fuck are you trying to explain what the fuck big you did with a nonprofit? Explain what 𝘾𝙤𝙢 and the motherfucking fake gun robbery gang did with a nonprofit. You goofball ass niggas. Man, you cannot make this shit up with these hoe ass niggas. It's easy content. I'm talking about this shit easy, bro. They do it to themselves, man. I'm just sitting here listening to what they saying and critiquing it. That's all, y'all. Hit the like button. It don't cost you nothing.
I don't wish jail on no man. So you mean to tell me you don't want a PDF file in jail? No, because I want to handle it. But if I'm telling you, if I go on this application right now, give me your zip code, and I'm going to tell you how many PDF files live in your diameter, and you need to do something about it. Right. Because if I live next door to one of you black men that like to say, I don't wish jail on nobody, I'm going to go on my app on my...
Sir, I know you didn't just... That's why I said this is just content gold. This nigga has no self-awareness. Did this nigga just say something about PDF files? Sir, you ain't turned in Big Dog OG Philly, Jason Bashir's, Nature Boy, Brother Polite, Hassan Campbell, weirdo creepy, want to kidnap niggas in the name of African Bambaataa ass, Tim Truth, 607 Unc. Like, what part of your antennas is not registering that the niggas that you talk about are you, nigga? You. This is projection at its finest, man. You watching a nigga ego melt off his body and he can't even fake it. What up with it, Glock? What up with my nigga Loyal in the motherfucking building? Jared Jaguar, my nigga walking bankbone in this motherfucker. Dark Knight up in this bitch. Ethereal Royalty up in this motherfucker. Passport up in here.
phone, my PDF file app. It let you know the registered sex offenders.
Why is Amazon paying me?
Your house, because when I scan, the app don't scan the area. It's going to pull up all of the PDF files around you in the diameter. You got kids, right? And guess what you saying? I don't wish jail on no man because I'm going to do something about it, bro. If there's any pedophiles living around you, you lying. We got to quit saying that as black men. We need jail. Some people belong in jail, man. There are some black men in these communities. They so evil and they don't care nothing about women, children, life, none of that. And they ain't no like change either. They stuck in their ways, nigga. They soul has been claimed by the devil. Like I noticed some of y'all ain't really met no real demons. I swear you ain't. Until you been in a room full of niggas with that look in their eye, that little dead, sleepy look, nigga. And you can.
So Sanchez said he been in a room full of niggas with the dead, sleepy PDF file look in their eyes. And I want to ask y'all, how was you in that room full of niggas and I ain't noticed that you won one of them? See, you think you saying the right shit, but you saying all the wrong shit, boy. We been and found you out. You can kick that shit to them little minion ass niggas over there that don't know no better, but boy, hey, it only take a matter of time. It only take for a nigga to keep stepping on the neck. And you know I'm the official neck. I ain't had time before. I got time today. You see what I'm saying? And the only reason I got time because I'm so disgusted with myself for affiliating with niggas like this. I'm so disgusted for not having my antennas on full blast. I'm disgusted. So the way that you tried to step on Sarnetta and all of them niggas talking about the knowledge and the way you figured out that nigga was holding a den of fucking sin, hey, you doing the same thing, boy. You ain't want to end that shit so you could do some new shit. You wanted to end it so you can monetize and, you know, you can talk to the PDF files and the cult leaders and the sicko weirdo niggas. That's what you wanted.
You can tell they soul gone. Them niggas will crash out and they just don't care. Like, it's some guys out here that are very dangerous, man. But guess what, though? Only in their own little communities. They don't go and terrorize the areas outside of their communities because those areas are claimed by other gang members who terrorizing their own section. So you got these little terrorist organizations that we call gangs, and they're terrorizing their own little territories for profit and their own people, right? And they respecting each other's territory. You don't come in my area where I'm
Ain't you supposed to be talking about the nigga that's 35 fucking with a 11-year-old on your motherfucking panel?
And terrorizing my people, and I won't come in your area where you exploiting and pimping and prostituting them and all that with your people. Let me do my dirt to my people right here, and you do your dirt to the few black people in your little area. You see what I'm saying? And they'll fight to expand their area like, no, I want to go. You know, it ain't like they're benefiting the communities they in. And somebody say, well, Big, you did give out backpacks, and he did give out turkeys. So did Nino Brown. You got to ask yourself, is it worth it?
Seen in rap videos like this one, says she was a budding artist when she first met him.
I was just a young kid wanting to rap and wanting to live out my dream and working hard. And, you know, he really took advantage of me. I wanted to...
Alito, the rapper. So that's what I'm saying. It's going to cost you more, but you paying for the fact that if a big rapper come book a session, and they hear the engineer mixing my song, and they like, oh, who is that? I like that. Run that back. What's his name? Sanchez? Bro, I want to hop on that. Tell him
This nigga just gave an example of some shit that'll never happen in the history of Neverdom USA. This nigga lied to the community for years upon years that he made a beat for 2 Chainz, and only to come to find out you made a beat for some niggas you was cool with that paid 2 Chainz an exorbitant amount of money to drive to fucking Alabama and get on your local mixtape and rap over a trash ass beat that you made kicking cans and throwing cats and dogs up against the wall, nigga. 2 Chainz ain't never talked about you, my nigga. I ask 2 Chainz right now. You know who Bro Sanchez is? That nigga, Sanchez, the nigga that do my lawn, nigga. Yeah, that nigga cold with the head.
I want to hop on that with him. Now you got a feature with a big rapper. But what I'm saying is, all of these, the gateway into the music industry is gonna always be through like a Suge Knight, a Whack 100. A Big U. These kind of things.
It'll never be through a nigga like you, a Sanchez.
Figures and personalities have become like the gate guards. In a lot of states, you got your Big U. You know, in the South, that'll be like going through like a Yo Gotti or a Gucci Mane. Everywhere they got these gate guards, like Puff Daddy was that dude in the North. It was Puff Daddy. They got these very violent, ruthless, mafioso type music gate guards. And if you just a young artist like Cassie, innocent young girl, just can sing, you're going to be exposed to this gang lifestyle of violence, extortion, sex trafficking, all that, just like with Bad Boy Records with Puff Daddy. And it just be a young man who just say, man, I just wanted to rap. You say, what happened to conscious rap? What happened to positive rappers? The reason we don't get a lot of positive rap is because all of the gateways into the music industry is through the big gate guards like the Big U's.
Oh, ain't nobody trying to hear this sob story.
Artists with a face full of talent. You just an innocent artist that don't want to portray that lifestyle, that end up portraying.
And, you know, she says it is her fear, which makes it very difficult to follow up on these things. But she says her fear kept her from going to police.
Yeah, like 6ix9ine was never blood, but they let him rent the identity. They let him, you know, you got rental Bloods and rental Crips, okay? Like, they letting y'all rent that shit. Sort of, you know, it can't be expired. They got
the charges do not include anything of what she's saying, but they do say that part of the investigation involves the murder of another young rapper back in Las Vegas. Back in 2021, I talked to police in Vegas, and they told me over the phone that the murder was over, are you ready for this? A diss, that he had written something in a song supposedly talking bad about Big U.
And that's what I'm saying about the news, because that ain't true right there. At least what I'm hearing from my research.
From your research. Meaning your motherfucking crackhead ass brother who be locked up all the time.
The artist was signed to Big U. Why would he diss him? But what happened was Big U had flew the artist out to Vegas to record in a big studio. He paid a lot of money and booked this artist studio time or something like that. Maybe both of these is true, but I heard it was different. Like he booked him up all his studio time, and his artist was out here effing around, one going to the studio. Like the studio people hit Big U up, like, you paying for all this studio time, your artist ain't even in the studio. They said Big U got in the car and rolled out to Vegas right then, and they said the confrontation went good though. I'm like, really? How you telling me everything went good after you done wasted my money like that? But I was kind of putting 2 and 2 together. I don't know, man, about the Vegas artist, but a lot of people were saying he surfaced.
A lot of people.
That ain't off the surface.
Listen to the snitch.
That ain't off the.
He know all.
Ain't that gonna happen because I snitch? Because that's just this culture. If you that nigga, if you funny, charismatic, if you got your money right, all that, the South will overlook all the other stuff. That's right. I keep telling, we're blinded by material stuff, stunting and flossing, big balling in the South. And if you got a mouth full of diamonds, a neck full of diamonds, you can say something like, you can say something that'll get Sanchez beat up. They may beat me up, but they may laugh at you and say, he crazy as hell. When you say it, it becomes a shock factor viral moment. But if I say it, they say, man, what the hell wrong with you talking like that? Just because I don't have this big chain on, a big Mercedes or the Rolls Royce. See, in the South, if you're a baller, you can.
No, it's just because you're a mumble mouth and you're not funny. So. Ain't got nothing to do with a nigga want to beat your ass up. Oh, he saying some shit that a nigga. No, bro, you just not funny. Just not funny, man.
Can get away with some crazy stuff, man. I'm telling you now. In the South, if your money right, you can hit the grandma, mama, and daughter, and they all can know about it too.
And that is why he ended up getting murdered. That's what the police were telling me. So
people in the South ain't gonna like this, but guess what though? There's a reason we call the dirty South. I know where I'm from, and I ain't gonna lie about it.
It's just still developing. There's going to be a lot more to this whole thing, but we can tell you he has turned himself in.
It's just, I'm gonna tell you right now. I've been in Brooklyn. I've been in LA. I've been around the world, and I know ain't no place that I've ever been glorify material stuff and flashiness like the South. We created the words bling bling, stunting, flossing. Don't you know that the word baller? And I'll debate y'all on all that. Baller with an A, that come from the South. Sanchez, the South dudes ain't create the word baller. They were saying that on the West Coast too. No, they wasn't. They were saying baller with an ER on it. Get it right. On the West Coast, you're a baller. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a mark or a baller. It ain't no baller. Like, dialect.
Baller.
Right? Dialect.
What is this nigga talking about?
We don't do ER.
What
we say warm.
Damn, bro. Like, don't nobody care about if you use an ER or just an A. Shut up.
What he has to say about this, including us. I'm Christina Gonzalez, live in Park. Back to you guys in the studio.
And Christina, there's a connection to Shaquille O'Neal as well, right?
Like in the South, you ain't a stunter. You're a stunner. He's a stunner. AH on the end. You ain't a wankster. You're a wankster. Stuh.
You know, I have not had time to look into that, and I am so wary of the, because what's happening is a lot of people were seen with him, were putting money into this nonprofit, and now the feds are saying that he took a lot of this money and it did not end up going to help kids. Again, keep in mind that.
Yeah, let's talk about Shaq. Say that. I ain't forgot about him. Now, let me tell y'all something, and I'm kind of scared to talk about Shaq. Shaq is really big. Shaquille O'Neal is bigger than y'all think. He is a Freemason. He's big all around America, not just LA, but in Florida. When he was playing with Miami, he was listen, man, Shaq is a big Mason, big Boule member. Got pulled. If you go in the grocery store, it's a Shaq product on every damn aisle. That's right. But let me tell y'all something about Shaq that most people don't know about.
Where the fuck are y'all shopping at where it's a Shaq product on every? Why do niggas just say shit and then niggas in the chat be, yeah, that's right, because that nigga ain't no fucking Shaq product in no grocery. Shut your goofy ass up.
You've been on the West Coast a long time. You know that Shaq has always been known to be affiliated with them guys. That's right. Oh, yeah. Shaq may not be a gang member, but Shaq was affiliated with a lot of gangs when he was playing for the Lakers. Now, it ain't just me snitching or telling his business, but I wouldn't be surprised. Think about this.
It ain't just me snitching or telling his business. He said, oh, no, it ain't just me snitching or telling his business. It's way deeper than that, boy. I'm talking, nigga.
Like everything, you can't I put it out first. Them niggas ain't digging in nowhere. Nothing they getting come from anywhere outside of my social media. But let me say this that's straight weird, man. Straight up. It's too obsession with one man, bro. Let the shit go. And what he just don't know is I'm going to just strike all that shit and get his channel down, nigga.
I told him I'm going to report all that shit.
You know I'm the police now. But like I was saying, though, I'm just letting them get a bunch of it. How I do it, I'll let them put like a whole bunch of videos, a whole bunch of shit. And then it'll be so many fucking strikes at once you can't dispute them all. It's just going to rain on you with them. I did about 6 of them already. Just take YouTube. But it's cool. Yeah, they gonna see it. But when they do act, it's going to be like your channel gone and shit. It's really some kind of weak suspension. No, like they really hit hard with it. Yeah, because, I don't feel bad.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Shaq was donated to Big U nonprofit. But I think Shaq knew about this money laundering and the scam. And I hope don't nothing happen to them. That's right. They trying to clear, see, if you listen to the news, they trying to clear Shaq name. They trying to clear Shaq name. They're trying to say, well, Shaq is a victim. And Shaq was donating this money, hoping that this money clean up the streets. And this gang member was using the money to actually do the opposite, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. Shaq was tied with the Main Street Mafia Crips. How many of y'all know that? Now, some of y'all probably never heard of.
What Crips was you tied to, Sanchez? Fuck all that, nigga. When you put that motherfucking rubber glove on, nigga, and transformed into cheddar on the fucking track, what motherfucking Crips was your goofy ass associated with? I'm asking about other niggas and asking about yourself, brother. You was associated with the Crips, nigga. Nigga could say you a fucking Mason, you military police ass nigga. Like everything that you starting to project on the people, bro, we seeing it now, bro. You really speaking about yourself, Cheddar, on the track. It ain't funny no more, gang. You ain't got to hold back. Jen Marte, salute.
Of the Main Street Mafia Crips. But Shaq have been known to be affiliated with certain gangs on the West. And you may say, well, why would an athlete do that? When an athlete young and they getting a lot of money and they in the club scenes, you got to think a lot of these gangs, they OGs and stuff got millions of dollars too. So if you play for the Lakers and you hitting the nightlight scene, see what a lot of people don't know, a lot of these gang members are in the same places as your actors, as your celebrities, entertainers, your athletes. And in some case, yeah, I shit you not. Why are they in the same places? Because most of y'all think of gang members as some bummy broke dude. A lot of them at the bottom, but a lot of these gangs on the LA, they got hundreds of millions of dollars in these gangs, dude. That's right. In LA, you got gang members that's balling harder than these rappers and these damn professors at the college. Talking about gang members listen, not all gangs are treated equally when we talking money, right? That's right. It's some real rich ass gangs, man. I'm talking about some criminal enterprises. And they in the same areas as your actors and as your like you got a lot of actors and athletes that's looking at the gang member car like, damn, I can't wait to save up to get me one of them.
In just the last 7 days, 8,368 men have.
Get it twisted. So I'm saying you a young athlete, you in these areas where you ain't the only one iced out. You got these criminal organizations, and guess what they got that the athletes don't got? Power. Arm of that they can swing on your war like a force behind them. And a lot of these young athletes and stuff, they like that. They marvel at that, and they will do what I told y'all. They will buy their way into the affiliation with the game. That's really something to be proud about to a lot of young cats. And it's like, well, you straight, where I can go anywhere. When you see a lot of these athletes, entertainers, they paying for that card that I was just telling y'all about. They renting a membership, and it's different membership levels, just like Sam's Club. Shaq was a VIP member in a lot of these games. But this just my theory. This my theory. Hey, you can look this up online. There's several documentaries out about Shaq and the mainstream mafia Crips. Like, I'm not the only one.
Several documentaries, meaning it's several wild niggas on YouTube that took away some clips and loosely put together some shit that they spliced from other shit that they found on YouTube and called it a documentary. We got you, Sanchez, just like you a teacher, my nigga. You can just call anything today, my nigga. You put a leash on any animal, it's a dog, my nigga. Huh? This what we doing. What's going on out there?
Notice, and I'm gonna just say it's a rumor, but a lot of people gonna say that ain't no rumor. That's real facts in LA. I know it, but I'm gonna do that for my disclaimer for my video.
Again, keep in mind, that doesn't mean that kids were not being helped in some capacity by the organizations. The question is where the money went. It's not just Shaq, it's other rappers, other big names that I want to have time to really look into these allegations. Because even with the feds saying it, these are personalities that are well loved in this community, and they need to also have a chance to respond for themselves.
Yeah.
So, you know,
I don't know if Shaq
Peace and love, bro.
Salute my sis Lex, just joined the panel up in the motherfucking building. What up with it, sis?
Hey, what's up?
What's on your mind, man? Let me know something.
So I'm over here, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I seen that you was live. I seen Sanchez was live, right? I guess that nigga been live all day for real, but I'm really just tapping into my phone and shit.
Correct.
So I seen that, you know, he doing a review on 607 __. And this nigga is not bringing up that pedophile video at all.
No, he not gonna bring it up.
Everything but that, my nigga. You cancel, bro. Like, you cancel.
Yeah, he not gonna bring it up.
Damn.
Kingman, the link right there, my boy. You can hit the link, King, man. No, he not gonna bring that shit up.
Damn.
Why you think I'm doing this? Lex, why you think I'm doing this? I said, soon as I synced the first live today, I said, oh, so when a nigga found out that 607 ___ was a pedophile, or excuse me, PDF file, that video got deleted. You feel me, Lex? You can't find that video where niggas was asking him all them questions.
Hey, Bobby, I noticed it that night he deleted that video.
So that video is gone.
He deleted that video that same night, my nigga.
Yeah, the same night. He deleted it. But don't worry, I recorded it to my page. I got the audio. So not only did he delete that video, he wakes up the next day and say, we gonna talk to Divine Being about just any random old
anything.
Yeah, anything. Yeah, niggas is deep. Yeah, the circle earth and you know your hearth and the heart. Yeah, I get it. Bullshit. Then you wake up today and say, I'm gonna talk about 607 __. But before I talk about them, let's talk about Big U and Charleston White and Umar. Let's yeah, we doing it all day so we could build up to 607 __, just so I can get y'all mind off of this PDF file shit. Don't we need to be worried about the gang bangers and it? No, my nigga. Niggas want to know why you keep these weird ass niggas around you. We ain't worried about none of this shit you talking about, Sanchez. Nobody give a fuck about it, big bro. Sanchez, you sitting up here telling me you really care that Big U got a fucking non-profit as a Crip when Key Norfolk got a non-profit as a Crip? The nigga that got you the interview with the PDF file got a non-profit, and he's a Crip. You was a Crip when you was rapping, Sanchez. Did you forget to tell the people with that about that?
Key Norfolk ain't no Crip, Bobby.
Yeah, he said it.
He said it, but you know that nigga.
King man, if you want to join the panel, all you got to do is click that link, that link right there. That's it. He said he was a Crip.
Peace though, Bobby. Peace, bro.
Peace, Zev. Peace, Zev. Yeah, these niggas Crips, Bloods, all type of gang. They in every gang except the life gang, bro. They don't want to be a part of nothing real. That's just live your life. I ain't even mad at the motherfuckers that's getting on here kicking their little pseudo signs. I'm really tight that this nigga do not have the stomach to sit up here and say, bro, I don't give a fuck what a nigga get up here and kick. If I find anything out about you that's involving some little kids or some weirdo shit with some women, well, yeah, I'm gonna boot you. You boot niggas for just cutting you off, and you ain't booting niggas for having child porn. Make it make sense. Lex, you remember Tim Truth? You remember Tim Truth, Zev? What's good, my nigga Truth Zone in the building?
Yeah, I remember that nigga. That was white nigga that used to try and come with the facts, right? With the truth.
Right.
Try and enlighten the people.
Right. Did you know that several years ago, Dreads exposed Tim Truth at a Flat Earth meetup for taking pictures of underage girls and porn bombing with child pee?
I heard you talk about that. I said he always came off as like that weird white
weirdo.
Dude, you know what I mean? Like one of them weird. I don't even want to say white. You know what I mean? But he always came off as a weirdo. Though.
That's a weirdo. But the thing is, Sanchez knew. Yeah, mute and booted. Sanchez knew.
That nigga was kicking it in the panel like a year ago. He was kicking it, still kicking
what I'm trying to tell you.
So 7 years ago is crazy. That nigga
7 years
Sanchez.
ago, he got exposed.
Oh yeah, this nigga Sanchez.
7 years ago, he got exposed. And Sanchez's excuse was, if a nigga hit the panel and, you know, with that bullshit, I'll boot him. But if I can't boot him quick enough, then I just have to deal with him. Huh?
Nigga booted me instantly though.
You feel me, Lex?
And I ain't
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
None.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It ain't got nothing to do with booting a nigga or not. This nigga telling you what type of character he got. Sanchez don't care about no motherfucking kids. Motherfucker really need to be looking into all them grown ass kids that he claim he raised, nigga. Shit. We need to figure out how the hell you so against Bobby having Bobby got the weirdo on his panel. Nigga, didn't one of your sons end up in an alternative lifestyle? As he would say, Zell. He won't come out and say homosexual. He'll just say, you know, I got a child that live an alternative lifestyle.
But he be preaching
about it.
That nigga be preaching. He was coming crazy at what you call it at Zay.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's projection, brother. It's projection.
Tweaking.
Yeah. It's like when you really hate something because it's around you, like your son living an alternative lifestyle, you gonna hate anything in the world that you see that remind you of that. You feel me, Zell? That's why most of these niggas was mad at Zay. Not because of his lifestyle, but because it reminded them of either some deep, dark thoughts that they had in their mind or some, you know what I'm saying, some family members they don't fuck with no more. That's it.
Theory one, if Shaq is privy to what's going on, because Shaq know LA politics, man. I'm not smarter than Shaq. Like, a lot of y'all know that the gangs have infiltrated the community outreach programs. I'm not the only one know that. So a lot of celebrities that's putting their money into those outreach programs, bro, I ain't gonna say too much, but I'm gonna say it ain't what you think about helping. Listen, let me just be quiet because this shit is crazy. It's greedy is what I'm gonna say. And you can let your imagination go from there. It's greedy. You think they giving, but a lot of times people take it.
Hip-hop,
That's all I'm gonna say.
A well-known hip-hop executive has turned himself into federal authorities overnight. He's accused of running a dangerous criminal enterprise. His name, Eugene Henley Jr., also known as Big U. He helped launch the career of Nipsey Hussle. Well, he's now been charged with extortion, human trafficking, fraud, and murder. National correspondent J Duncan is here with the latest. J, he seems to have a lot going on. Good morning.
Definitely a lot going on. Good morning to you, Gail. During this...
Shout out to Edgar.
Did you know that Amazon has a $50 million fund that they have?
Listen, for becoming a new member. Well, then why don't you
yourself in to see what's going on? They talking about I'm a fugitive.
Music executive Eugene Henley, or Big U, taking to Instagram moments before turning himself in and just hours after federal authorities declared him a fugitive Wednesday.
They just raided all my houses.
Mr. Henley operated Big U Enterprises, a mafia-like organization.
Investigators claim Henley painted himself as a hip-hop legend and a Los Angeles community activist, but is actually, according to authorities, the leader of a South LA gang who ran an alleged criminal enterprise.
If I was to describe Big U's role in rap, he would definitely be the Godfather.
The facts alleged in the complaint is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that enabled him.
More than a dozen others that prosecutors say are tied to the criminal case are also in custody.
Y'all want to see some very ironic moment? I loaded this clip up. Listen to the irony when you think of everything that's going on right now, and listen to this.
When Crippin' and Blood started, I'm a baby of that. And it was babies who started it. You know what I mean? Like, this Crippin' thing wasn't started by no dudes who was 40, 50 years old who had an idea on how this thing should go. And me growing up in LA and going back and forth to Chicago, I seen a little bit of how they had way more structure than the Crips and Bloods had. They had way more structure, daily laws, they had daily rules, they had a structure of captains and lieutenants. So when you was dealing with the GDs and the gangsters, it was structure there. When it came to us in the Crips and Blood, remember, we were started by babies.
Now listen, Big, you just took.
We're not just arguing with a nigga about the structure of the Chicago gang versus the structure of the gangs in LA. how they didn't really have no structure. They was just, you know, organizations started by young niggas to fuck up the community, or, you know, I ain't gonna say fuck up the community, but just misguided efforts in protecting the community. No guidelines.
Told you, in LA, it ain't a lot of structure in the gangs compared to Chi-Town. But watch this though. Those words is the very reason why he going through what he going through now. A lack of structure. That's right. Everybody's saying what they want everywhere, whereas in Chicago, I don't care how big that game is, like the GDs in Chicago and all that, the BDs, they got other factions in Memphis, Arkansas, Bama, where I'm from. And guess what? No matter how big that faction is, it's a chain of communication where GDs worldwide gonna move the same. They ain't gonna be doing a lot of self-talking and convicting. It's more structure. I ain't gonna lie. Out of all these gangs, I would say
lie, nigga. It's every man for theyself, nigga. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, if you talking about the 80s and the 90s, it was more structure. Ain't no structure now to no gang shit. And you so dumb, you supposed to know the law. The reason why Big U getting locked up right now is because of the structure, nigga. Once you name an organization and you structure it with lieutenants and regents and consiglières and motherfucking henchmen and foot soldiers, that's what you call a criminal enterprise. That's when the RICO can come in effect, nigga, once you organize, not before, nigga. After you dumbass nigga talking about that's their problem. They wasn't organized. No, nigga, that's the main problem. Once you become organized, now you go from just being a street gang to organized crime, football. How y'all listening to this nigga and he don't know? He obviously don't know nothing about being in the streets. He telling you everything about being a snitch and the police, though.
They like the GDs, BDs, they move more like mob because, I mean, they did start in Chicago. You know the mafia history of Chicago. So, but yeah, he was right about this. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy that he said that and then this happened. And I'm not, you know, you will never really have structure in criminal organizations that are predating.
Salute, King, man. Salute. You finally figured out the link, man. What's going on? Kingman, your mic is unmuted. I hear you.
Mic check.
Yep, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. What's going on with it, my brother?
What's up, man? I've been living under a rock. What the hell happened? In a nutshell, what's going on? How is he a pedophile? Or, I'm sorry, you know, what happened?
PDF file. You know who 607 Unc is?
No, but I see him streaming about him. I'm being genuine, like I don't know what's going on.
You ain't gotta know who he is. Yeah, but you know Sanchez and 607 Unc did a live that was brought to him by Keynorfu, on which he expressed that 607 Unc was a deep brother. He's here to teach the thugs and the street niggas about deepness and spiritual awareness. And he said that 607 Unc is a breath of fresh air for the conscious community. He is exactly what people need. Something like 607 Unc. Just for me to turn around and type this nigga name in, courtesy of 7030, and find a video where 607 Unc says he met his child's mother at 11 years old when he was 35.
Wow.
And when questioned about this, now when they went back and questioned Sanchez about this, not only did he defend 607 Unc, he deleted the entire video where he was questioned about 607 Unc being a PDF file. And now we are getting the etymology of Big U being a gangbanger.
He be on that birds of a feather shit.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, this is what now? 607 Unc. Big Dog,
crazy.
OG Philly, Tim.
See, True. And I have context now because your chat's going crazy thinking I'm a Sanchezian and shit.
No, I know you want no Sanchezian King, man. You just wanted context.
I'd be hopping on your shit like I don't want it to sound like that, but I'd be going on your live show like every few months when I get a chance.
Salute, man.
I know, and I respect you. I found you through his channel, and you've been real. Ain't no reason to switch up on someone for no reason. I just wanted to get some context. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I was talking to some people that came over here the other night, and they were saying, "Man, I don't want to, be over here and then be." I was like, "Bro, it's if it make you feel itchy, then that's a question you gotta answer within yourself. I'm not here to tell a person like, oh, consume this content, but don't consume that content. I'm reacting to it. I'm reacting to what's being said. So if you're a fan of Sanchez, or if you like what he's saying, I get that, but bias is bias. I was a fan of the brother at one time, but I could not keep overlooking the hypocrisy. And then it just got to a
especially
point
if what you're saying,
I'm like, oh no, I can't. You definitely not a man of your word when it comes to this. A lot of other things I can let slide when it comes to kind of being hypocritical, or you know what I'm saying, do as I say, not as I do type of thing. But when it comes to the children and just scamming,
do you have that audio?
A 607 up?
Number one, him saying that, and then Bro Sanchez defending him. Because me, I deal with evidence. So if I go to a court of law, right, and it's all hearsay, I'm trying to see the evidence.
We all did, brother.
No, I went over this before. I'm gonna tell you this. You can watch like my past 3 lives. It's all the evidence, but I'll give you
the last 3 ones. Yeah, no, I don't want to disrupt your show. I just wanted to get it where it's at.
Just listen real quick.
All right.
You know what would be interesting? Again, this ain't a perfect segue, but
what are we talking about? Ass?
Yeah.
All we talking about ass, fuck, and gay her.
No.
I mean, it's cool. I like it. Let's keep going.
It's cool. If MSNBC asked 607 Unc to host the new To Catch a Predator, would you stand in that kitchen and wait for that child predator to come in and surprise him?
I mean, what's a predator? I mean, it's kind of like how you look at it, because I had to get my girl when she was 11, but I ain't fucking till she was 18. I got to make sure it was good, and she understood it. I got to keep it real. I mean, got to keep it real. In the Bible, they did it when they was 12, so I got it when she was 11 to make sure.
Bro,
you
what
got
the hell?
How old were you at the time?
I was 35.
What?
I'm not on no weird shit. That's like, I didn't touch her. So long as you don't touch it.
Who is this dude?
I mean, I didn't look all the time, but I mean, I don't know.
The conscious community that Sanchez.
Bro, that's so bad. Now, do you have it where Sanchez defending him? That's crazy though. I don't even know who that 607 dude is, but it's a lot of weird people in this quote unquote conscious community. I just want to see where he was defending the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see. Hold on.
And I'm sorry if I interrupted your show.
You didn't interrupt anything. Hey, y'all, hit the like button if you ain't hit it already. Hit the subscribe button.
Here's what I don't like about where is 70-30 and what you and I mean, if you say you're going to interview, you
said even if you see the video, he still gonna want to talk to him. And
I don't see him as no nigga like 607 Unc or against me. For Unc, then that mean I'm gonna go against them. I'm gonna lose. Like I said, call it how you see it, bro. Bring that nigga over here. Let's talk. Beat you up. Bring Air Force. Any more questions?
I don't want to hear no excuses about what.
And I can be like, I need to learn to control my liquor battle, but that's embarrassing for me to say. That little video I did, what was that? That damn, be afraid of it.
It's to you that now you can't have the debate. Could it be because you can't win the fucking debate?
These people. But if you're on YouTube right now, if you go to Bobby Knight's page, that little video I did, maybe I should learn how to handle my alcohol.
I don't want to hear no excuses about what you didn't or did know about Sanchez. Or what.
And this, how recent was this?
Yeah, you heard it. Don't do that. Don't imply.
Don't tell me what to do, man. Just continue to show. Don't you do that. I can do what I want. I can crash out if I want to. But yeah, you do you.
Yeah, don't crash out. Don't crash out, Sanchez.
Leave it alone. I just said, we don't know who did it, but don't tell me what to do. And Air Force. Any more questions? Let's see my DD2.
You cut me off.
like Eric Deep and Anthony Mitchell. When I hear some shit like this, I'm not gonna run from this nigga. I'm gonna run to him. I'm that kind of the guy.
Get him on
so
there right
am I
now.
gonna do a show with hell yeah, and I know what the topic gonna be about now. I know what the main thing gonna be about now. I want to ask him about this clip here and play it in front of everybody, my people and everybody and all that.
Yeah, right.
And my thing is, why are y'all so mad that I'm that kind of guy and that I'm not like y'all and I'm gonna hear this and be like, I'm wrong. Get him away from me. I don't want to get him away. No, bring that nigga over here. Let's talk. Bring that nigga over here and let's talk, man. You see what I'm saying? That's my level, let alone telling me I'm doing wrong. Y'all cowards.
Get him on there right now.
The community need to be Chan Sanchez's name. Because I'm saying, yeah, let me holler at Unc, and I'm going to bring it. I'm not going to be like all the other folk that know about this interview, that know he said this, and suck him out for the or against me for Unc. Then that means I'm going to go against them. I'm going to lose a lot of subs, and it's going to be another revolution on Sanchez's channel where y'all go that way and I go this way. Because guess what you don't realize?
That's what he worried about.
A lot of my people rock with Unc.
Look what he worried about.
And guess what? They looking forward to me and him doing more shows. About. And I didn't know none of this that you showed here. So guess what I'm doing? The next show.
Yo, Bobby,
Yeah. And you could go back and watch this video. It's a lot more context.
Do you remember when the whole Bob or what's that polite dude's name? Remember that polite guy?
Yeah, and he kept saying
when all that go. Right. Yeah, he kept saying that. And now I could see how he's trying to farm him with on his content because he's trending.
But the point is, if you're doing that, just do that, right? But here's the issue. You can't, and like I said, you got to go back and watch it. You can't say I've been binge watching 607 Unc, right? This his words. I've been binge watching 607 Unc before he came up on the show. Then once we go look him up, we find out that he said, you see what I mean? So it's like, well, wait a minute. If you've been binge watching, how did you overlook this?
Got it.
Now it's like, well, wait a minute. Did you know and didn't want to tell nobody? Or was you going to tell somebody? Because with Jason Bashir's, you knew. And you didn't tell nobody until y'all fell out. Not because you got some information that was like, I don't stand for this, because you was like, I don't want to lose subscribers, so I'm not going to say nothing about this. But once y'all fell out and had a beef, which was totally unrelated to Jason Bashir's freaky PDF file.
Why does that sound so familiar? Who's that? Oh, that one dude from Texas. Yeah. Facts.
Right. So once y'all fell out, with some completely unrelated shit from what you called him out for, you called him out for his charges, right? Once you fell out with Nature Boy, that's when you started saying he was running a cult. But before then, you said he was out there pimping.
Okay.
Once all that shit happened with Polite, you said, well, we can't necessarily say that's what Polite did until we get the truth, because I still want to debate him. Then when the truth came out, you said, well, I still debate him. Big Dog OG Philly. He's a big dog subscriber to you and a donator. I called him out. You said, hey, I'm going to look past that. Deleted all the videos where he got called out. Tim Truth. You remember Tim Truth, the white dude used to be over there on Sanchez. Well, I just found out that 7 years ago, Dreads. You remember Dreads that used to be on Sanchez? Well, I found out that the real reason why Dreads and Sanchez fell out is because Tim Truth was at a Flat Earth meetup recording underage girls and porn bombing people with child pee.
That's wild.
Oh, did you know that? Did you know that Tim Truth was stalking Dread's underage daughter and Sanchez knew about this and kept him around?
Damn, that's wild. Because you know, from the outside looking in, I just hop on the YouTube live. We don't know about all this stuff, and I deal with evidence, so I'm gonna be like, okay, I need to see. That's the thing about me. I'm so like into like evidence, and but this is very damning to say the least.
I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Within this conscious community, and I like that you like that, because that's what I thought it was built on, showing evidence. No matter what claim you making, you feel me? So I can't make a claim like that on OG Philly. Like a lot of people was making claims like that on OG Philly before I was. But guess what? They was just saying it. They weren't willing to go find no evidence about it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Once I found the video of OG Philly saying it itself, once I put together the timeline of OG Philly saying when he met his wife and her showing that on her Facebook page that it showed that they met when she was still in high school and he was a 40-year-old man and this and this and that. Guess what everybody said?
Wow.
Guess what everybody said?
That's
well,
crazy.
They've been together all this time, so you know.
Man.
You know.
See, and I remember,
good job,
Bobby,
but
you know what's crazy? A couple years ago, I remember him talking about that, just like super nonchalant. I was like, what the hell? That was super weird. I remember that.
All these niggas is flaw game.
Man.
So,
and it's funny because, you know, for all we know, they probably on the National Sex Offender Registry. And the way that works is a lot of content creators, they don't have to go through a background check. You know what I mean? A lot of content creators, they resort to content creating because they can't get a job because they're in the National Sex Offender Registry.
That's real.
I deal a lot with a lot of legal shit. So I'm looking at it from that perspective, and I'm thinking to myself, if a lot of content creators, they can't get jobs, well, that makes sense. And then they make a community within themselves, and they
can prey on people.
Yeah, exactly. Damn, that's wild. I never thought about that.
Yeah. All of this shit be little self-contained communities. He done said out his own mouth, I'm running a flat earth code over this bitch. He said it himself. If I get caught doing some weird shit, you know how many people still gonna be rocking with me?
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. So this out the horse's mouth, not mine. I'm into the legal shit too. That's why I know when it comes to presenting evidence, a lot of times you have to present a pattern of behavior. You know
Correct.
what I'm saying?
Yep.
So what I'm presenting in all of these videos is just a pattern of behavior.
You certainly have a case. I will say that. You have a case. You got you have a valid case, and you know if you were to go to court and present this case, you would certainly raise a lot of questions.
Eyebrows, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying I will win, but it would definitely raise suspicions. Like, hey,
Respect.
Explain some of this.
Yep.
Explain why you didn't let the people know about Jason Rashid.
And that's why I wanted to get on here, because for a minute, for quite a few months, I've been seeing it, but I just never the only way to find out was by doing this. I haven't had a lot of time, so this was where I had some free time. I see you live, I see him live. I was listening to. I'm like, who the hell is the 607 dude? He sound crazy. I would never take advice from someone that sounds like that. You know what I mean?
Of course you wouldn't, because you got enough sense. But if
discernment, it's very simple, you know.
Discernment, right? But if you was wrapped up in the cult thinking, like a lot of them people that's over there, all it would take is your cult leader Sanchez to say, "Hey, this the new breath of fresh air for the conscious community, and I'm learning from him, and he learning from me, and this somebody you should listen to because he deep."
And salute to you, man. I see your channel's growing. Like I remember a couple of months ago I was on your live stream and you only had like 30 something. Now you have 60 something, 70 something.
Yeah,
so,
I appreciate it, man. You know, it's
good stuff, man. I appreciate the you know letting me come on here and let me ask questions and whatnot. And your music is dope too. I remember you showcasing your music on his channel and whatnot.
Oh yeah, I got songs on my page.
You still make beats and whatnot?
Still making beats, still putting out songs and stuff like that. I appreciate your non-biasness, because I'm not asking anybody to turn away from anything you might find entertaining on Sanchez. You know what I mean? I'm just doing what anybody else that will be reacting to content will be doing, critiquing. And because I was at one point close to this channel, you know what I'm saying, being a panelist and all of that, I feel like it's my duty that once I started seeing a pattern of behavior that completely goes against not only my internet character, my real life character. I can't. You see, it'd be different
Yeah,
if it
and
was just
like this
internet
conversation is turning my gears. Like I'm thinking because it's public information out there that anybody can go out and look at the National Sex Offender Registry. So that's step one. Then there's public criminal information you have access to. Just for a couple bucks, you could just find out, if they're on there or not. So if anybody's really interested in finding out if these people are, they could be a threat to society and we don't want people like that. So it's just if you let everybody know in the chat, you can just for a few bucks, you could go pay and search the
Oh yeah,
National
they
Sex
know.
Offender Registry
Listen,
and
you
find
know
that
how
out.
many times I've promoted that, especially for the parents. Y'all should have that app on your phone.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Like since day one of coming on YouTube, that's been, you know what I mean, a talking point of mine. Outside of just entertaining and us goofing off and being funny on here, that's something that I take very seriously. So it's like, out of all the, the goofy stuff we do, laughing at people, joking and shit like that, once scamming and, harm to children or any behavior like that comes across my radar, I gotta pause from what I do and then, do a little bit more in-depth look into that. Even if it don't turn out to be true, the fact that I'm around niggas and on panels with certain people and all that, if I just hear inkling or something, I gotta research it for myself just to clear my own conscience. You feel me, Kingman?
Yeah.
And with a lot of this stuff, once I started opening up one door, it led to another, and I was like, oh, Sister Betty really is scamming. Oh, Big Dog OG Philly really did meet his wife.
And it's unfortunate because you have,
it's sad.
It's very unfortunate because the predominantly like their audience, it's gonna be minorities, and it's just unfortunate that they predate on them.
Yeah, I mean, but that's a part of the status quo. The conscious community was built as a remedy.
Grifting, they're
for the church.
grifters.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, it was built allegedly as a remedy for the church community, but now we see that it was actually built to just parallel what the church community was doing. You feel me? So it's like they said they was remedying that, curing you from the preachers, the pedo preachers, and the pastors that was grifting you, and the people that was selling you all this faith and prosperity and just wait until you get to heaven and fear mongering and all of that. And we gonna give you the truth. And it turned into donations and, cult leaders and, you know what I'm saying, believe in this doctrine that I came up with and all the same shit that was going on in the church.
Yeah.
Down to the PDF files, which is where it just got real. Like that's where all the flags on the play get thrown. Not only are you scamming, you allowing this type of behavior to go on. And for somebody like Sanchez to constantly get on here and critique people, so-called celebrities and people that he view as bastions in a quote-unquote community that should be having better morals, it's crazy how you can point out people that's around people and say, if you got this type of nigga around you, you like this, and ain't no way I'll be doing that, and blah, blah, blah. But when you look at your actual real life following and the people that you gravitate to, it seems like your antenna or your discernment is not all the way aligned or in tune when it comes to figuring out like, hey, this is like the third person that I've been associated with that has some crazy shit associated with him. Maybe I should do a little bit more vetting of my interview. You know what I'm saying? People I'm gonna interview or associate with or debate, just on that fact alone. Every debate ain't a good debate. Every person you talk to, no matter how much attention you gonna get, but it still goes back to, maybe this is him showing who he really is. Like Tommy Sotomayor, Cynthia G, like these are people he championed. Poetic Flacco, Charleston White, these are people that he said that, hey, you could put me in the same boat as them. So I don't know. He got a lot of explaining to do. But he ain't got to do it to me. He should do it to his followers.
You answered my questions. Now I can sit back and get entertained and understand what the hell's going on.
There we go.
So look, I'm gonna hop off, bro. And I appreciate you giving me the microphone and letting me talk. And
always,
I'm gonna
man.
continue
you
to listen,
always welcome, my brother.
To support you, bro. Keep doing your music thing. Yeah, man. Keep doing your thing, bro.
Let's hear what this nefarious nigga gotta say.
Hitting on themselves. It's like a den of thieves. That's just gonna be a chaotic situation. I mean, you're never gonna have. You trying to order chaos. All of these different mentalities, like a lot of these guys are psychologically ill. They was raised in these gangs. They mom and dad had them fighting and stuff when they was 7, 8, 9. Just that's all they know. That's all they pride themselves in, being the one to take the fade for the hood. They'll die for it, do time for it, and even when they get in jail, they'll keep banging behind the yard. They die in it, man. I'm just saying, there's a lot of cultures in America, like gang culture, that are a result of widespread psychological illnesses. And when people say, man, they got Crips and Bloods in London now, they got Crips and Blood in this other country now, because you see the spread of the American psychology in the youth of those people there. This is a psychological illness that social engineers can see wherever and get the same results.
So when a client comes to us with an ask to launch an influencer marketing campaign, the process is pretty streamlined. So what we'll do is we'll get into the
custody. According to the affidavit, Henley is charged with violating the Racketeering, Influenced, and Corrupt Organizations Act. Prosecutors allege his organization, Big U Enterprises, was linked with the murder of an aspiring rapper working under Henley's label in 2021. They claim Henley shot and killed the rapper in Las Vegas.
Because and a gang member don't want to admit if they psychologically ill, because look, but here's the thing, a person in the military can get a mental check just from PTSD, bipolar. If they was in the infantry, if they was a Marine and they served in these high stress environments for long periods of their life, they get a big ass check when they retire. They can qualify for all kind of mental stuff and all that, man. But a gang member in these just distressful environments don't want to admit that they're mentally effed up when it's people. Okay, all right, let's go.
After the rapper recorded a diss
nigga right here, true.
Track about Henley. Officials say Henley then dumped his body in a ditch. Officials also claim Henley used his nonprofit organization, Developing Options, which purported to help at-risk youth, to dupe taxpayers, the County of Los Angeles, and NBA players. He allegedly embezzled hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of donations and grants by transferring money into his personal bank account.
Y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community.
We got to stop this shit, man. I'm so tired.
Hold on, wait a minute. I got to break in with the 607 Unk post collab vid review.
Right. I saw mama, so everything got like balance. But what you asked me, because I get kind of like confused.
I was asking you that do you think that the people in power know that they're fallen gods, and that's how they control the people on earth?
The people in power are not fallen gods. The people that's on the bottom are kind of like fallen gods, and like
this is why I rock with Unk. I keep telling folks, man, they keep
this
saying
is why I
the people in
with
power
Unk.
are the Nephilim, they the fallen ones, and the people in
Wow.
power.
Wow. Wow, so you still finna sit up here and review this man like he's saying some shit that a million other niggas before him that then faked and took some mushrooms and thought they was deep ain't said before, from Phil Valentine to 𝘾𝙤𝙢𝙃 to motherfucking 𝙆𝙼𝙈. All them niggas then said that same simple ass fake deep woke ass shit, and you talking about some, see, this why I rock with 607 up. He was 35 fucking with an 11-year-old. You a goofy, what?
Is giving you history in reverse. They giving you their story and they taking your story. They can't even access heaven, let alone fall from it. You can't fall from a place that you can't even go to. And they're not fallen gods. We are. They don't want you to know that you're a fallen god, because if you knew it, you would try to raise back up and rise up again. They can't rise up, which is why they don't want you to know you the fallen one, not them. It's so deep, man, how they flipped it, bro.
Like the people on top is kind of like the warden of the prison, right? He was kind of like made to be fallen. He was made bad. Now, a lot of people don't know. So he was made by a woman, and her name was Sophia. And when Sophia made him, she kind of like made him bad, and she locked him in a firmament. And the thing, when he got locked in a firmament, he locked her in her with him.
When they said that Sophia made him and locked him in a firmament, now I really want to go real deep and show you how deep, like Unc got his own way. He know the truth.
Unc know the truth. Y'all hear the goofball? And these the niggas that stupid motherfuckers trust around their children. He know the truth. You bullshitting me. So a nigga who is 35 fucking with an 11-year-old. Because he said, and I quote, yo, I ain't touch her. I just raised her up. Because, you know, that's just how you got to do it. I just looked at her sometime. Yeah. Wait a minute. Can I still go to jail for that? Oh, yeah, cut that part out. I ain't trying to catch no case. That's the nigga that you trying to sit up here and tell me you, oh, my God.
And he know it because he articulated his way, which is gives me the ability. When people were saying he's stealing from me, bro, he said he's stealing from me, but I wouldn't say it. I don't agree with that. I get what he was trying to do. He was just, but my whole thing is this. He learned something from me, and he's actually can teach it on a platforms and take it to levels I can't take it to. So I owe him for that. But
take it to levels he can't take it to. The nigga who say he clone, the nigga who say he put crack in his fucking blunts, the nigga who don't know what city he in most of the time, the nigga who is 35 fucking with an 11-year-old, the nigga who obviously is a black ass internet troll, the likes of which we've been seeing more and more in present day, you know, disabled people and ex-crackheads. Because all my OGs stand-up niggas, not ex-crackheads. That's right, Thunder Sound. Nigga 50 years old with black painted nails, and this the nigga that Sanchez saying, yeah, man, you go take it higher than anybody ever took this flat earth deep shit.
Check how deep it is, right? He brought up Sophia, and this what y'all need to look at. When they said that Sophia created the demiurge, check this out. What
demiurge, the merge, the barge, the mirrors, Thomas.
Unc is saying is that the left and right brain created the center. Brain on shit word won't mean matrix. The word cooch is related to the word couch.
Cooch
something
and
that
couch. Cooch and couch. Cooch and couch. Your couch is a cooch.
So every life you have a problem with that same commitment, right? So say, for instance, you was a raper in one life, and every life you're going to be that same raping ass nigga till you decide to change, right? So it's kind of like it's going to get worse and worse and worse.
Why would he use that example?
Every life you have a
helping you and you can't say they stealing from you. That's just to the people in the community, right? If you say, well, why don't the people put this knowledge out on a big platform? Well, if they do, you can't say they stealing, they sharing it. And he gave us our flowers. So at this point, you can never say it's stealing.
So do you think that we reliving the same life over and over?
You living like a whole bunch of different lives with the same exact consequences. So the same thing you've been facing, you kind of like face it in a different light. Let me tell you what I mean. So say you had a problem with like commitment. So every life you have a problem with that same commitment, right? So say for instance you was a raper in one life, and every life you're gonna be the same raping ass nigga till you decide to change, right? So it's kind of
Don't
like
that sound like you? And
worse
so that means that every life is gonna get worse and worse and worse and worse. So that means it got worse for you. You might have been 35, messing with it 35 in one life. Then it just got worse and worse and worse. So you was 35 fucking with an 11-year-old, huh? 607 up. When you go clean yourself up? Y'all niggas know everything about the deep Gnostic shit except how to be a righteous man living right now. Bitch ass niggas so concerned with the future and what it's finna be and all that, they ain't did shit for the right now.
It happened for 6,000 years. We at 5,026, right? It's about to be over because everything is aligning now. So a lot of souls are going to be lost, right? It's going to be really, death is going to really be invented because the thought.
Do me a favor, guys. I just want to ask everyone in attendance right now to support the show if you can.
Support the show if you can.
Donations.
We appreciate
donations.
You. Hit the Cash App, hit
donations.
the like button. I really appreciate y'all for hitting that Cash App and showing support for my time. Matter of fact, I've been streaming all day since this morning.
More
gifts.
Sit
down with Sanchez and
more
catch up.
Gifts.
We've been live a while. But yeah, guys, support.
Yeah, you been live all day, nigga. It's the 20th. Them bills due. And that lady told you she ain't giving you no more of her tax money. Yeah, it's fucked up over there. All the kids grown. You probably got like 1.5 more you could claim. All them babies grown. That shit was fly when you had that 5 and you was getting them tax checks back. But all them niggas grown now. And she like, nigga, no, I can't do nothing. You got to go live all day, nigga. Yeah, nigga, that rent due, them bills due. Nigga, you better get your ass on there and come up with some content, nigga. Yeah, Big U just got caught. This and this guy. Yeah. She probably begging you. Talk about them PDF files that Bobby been saying, man. Goddamn, you scare me now, nigga. That's why the kids don't want to come over and eat no ramen bowls with your goof eye.
Support the show if you can. If not, don't worry. We still giving you this free good content. Let's get it. Let's go.
Hey, Sanchez, don't forget to email me, Doc. I got you. I'm serious.
Oh, okay, for sure. Right after this stream, for real.
Really controlling the world.
I keep my word, so I'm gonna do what I said. Just hit me.
Okay, for sure.
Death doesn't exist right now.
Appreciate. Salutes to the sister Bonita in Oakland. Yo, I got to get you on for a show. People need to put some respect on your name. Like you got a resume out here on boots on ground for real.
It's good. I'll talk to the people. I'll show my face. I ain't scared.
Okay, I'm gonna email you and all that. It's for sure. Hell yeah.
But the more you believe, the more you make it exist. So right now,
I hope it should just pull yours up because I've emailed you before, so I'm good.
Now people are gonna bring death into existence because death was never made for the soul. But right
now, and I just put my email in the chat.
Okay. Yeah, just so I can be sure. For sure. Yeah, drop it. Appreciate it. And I'm gonna rewind just a little.
Get out and take whoever else with you that want to go. That's a lot of people don't know. So I just want to let you know what you already did. And you kind of like hallucinate. What's that word?
Oh, well, let's go up a little more. We heard.
So right now,
I dropped it. I'm not a moderator on this one, so you might not see it, but I dropped it.
Oh, okay. Let me see here.
We go on.
Yeah, go on, get it together.
So they was on it from that time then. So they real deep into it. You know, this is not nothing new. That
the structure, you know, the sitting right there in Rome, and they rewrote.
You saying what would be the blueprint for 1-2, and that is not a prison. It's right there. He was able to say
to having this type of knowledge to be able to cheat death.
You can't cheat death. You already dead. But the problem is you have to wake up to go to the next universe.
Right. You see, because the moment we left Eden, we went into the realm of the dead and we left the land of the living, which was our base reality. So yeah, we already dead. And that's what I'm saying about we created death when we entered this simulation and we already dead.
Right? Because like this is like a step, right? This not like
Is so spot on with the chain of events, the sequence and all that.
He's so spot on.
So it became a control factor for them, a weapon.
So now we got 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙏 in the chat. He's snapping on me in the chat, looking like a fucking dummy. Ain't nobody in the chat talking about this nigga fucking with the 11-year-old but me. Hold on, y'all. Watch this. This how dumb this nigga is. Stay off the channel, goofy ass nigga. If you don't like the content, 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙏, stay the fuck off, because you a weirdo too, nigga, and you got kids. I can't believe you keep these type of bitch ass niggas around you, nigga. Now what, nigga? Fucking weirdo, RoboCop killer looking ass nigga. Ain't nobody talking about none of that shit with 607 Nunk in his chat. They talking about mitochondria, the aura, definitely question all things, this and this, aura, consciousness, blah, 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 the prism, exam, karma. Then here you go. Prove the 11-year-old shit. Stop repeating what Burger King said or your ass getting booted. Simple. Just drop the link and stop trolling. Y'all niggas weird. If you got the link, drop it. Change my mind one time. We waited. Otherwise, you full of shit, just like Burger King. All right, come on, 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙏. I ain't got to change your mind. We didn't already prove that nigga said that shit. Y'all just go sit over there and act like he ain't said it, nigga, so y'all can defend a goofball.
For colonization. Still using it to this day.
I can see your point. I can see your point in that.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, matter of fact, 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙏, I'm gonna help you out, my brother. I'm gonna help you out, my brother, since you over here watching the content so bad, huh? Since you want to be a part of the content so bad, let's go ahead and do it. Where that shit at? Throw a nigga up on that Summer Jam screen. I got you, Key. I got you, Key. I got you, 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙏. Don't worry about it.
Like New Hollywood is infatuated with an ass or something? Like child predator come in and surprise him?
I mean, what's a predator? I mean, it's kind of like how you look at it, because I had to get my girl when she was 11, but I ain't fucking till she was 18. I got to make sure it was good and she understood.
DMX.
I gotta keep it real. I mean, gotta keep it real. In the Bible, they did it when they was 12, so I got it when she was 11 to make sure. Because you got to raise them up.
How old were you at the time?
I was 35. I'm not on the weird shit. That's like, well, I didn't touch him. So long as you don't touch it, it's good.
But you was looking.
I mean, I didn't look all the time. But I mean, I don't know. We can't talk about that because they probably still indict me. Can they indict you for something old?
Yes. Yeah. Look at Diddy.
Well, we gotta take that part out.
We gotta take that part out, kid. Now you deal with it. You go over there and talk with them bitch ass niggas about it now. Stupid. That's your motherfucking fault, goofball. Talking about some. Until niggas show me the video, you a drunk nigga. You crashed into a light pole after robbing niggas with a fake gun, nigga. Niggas had to show you the video of what you actually did. You ain't even know you did that shit. You motherfucking goof troop. Welcome to hell, nigga.
You know, I look at the little girl that's going to be thinking like, oh, so I'm the one that did everything to humanity? Like, whoa, no. So that's where the dangers can come in if everyone understands what I'm saying there. And I like.
But see, that's
I know
why they gotta
exactly
know.
what you're saying. You got to think about how many people done tried to walk on water before and fucking drown. You know what I'm saying? So you see people who out there talking about, if you that stupid, then drown, goddammit. Because we ain't got time for all this. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you can
he over there talking to me in Sanchez chat. Drop the link. Where you get that info from, nigga? I got it from doing research, vetting. Shit y'all bitch ass niggas supposed to be doing, but you ain't vetted shit. You just threw 607 up goofball ass up there like people really respect him from around this motherfucker. Man, stop.
You can hold people back who's supposed to be moving further with your ignorance. Because you said he's sitting there, and I'm not talking about nobody on a panel. Like, I'm just saying in general. You know what I'm saying? When you exercise and bro, you develop muscles. You don't exercise to be like, well, okay, I was just lifting this 50-pound weight last week. Now can I lift this 70-pound weight?
Right,
Like,
like,
no,
you gotta
bro, that's
work
what
your
you've
way
been
up,
working
like-
out for. Like, stop the bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what elevation is for.
And see,
what are we doing here?
And see, that's why you gotta teach them the right way from the jump. Like they gotta know.
Fuck all that.
You know the truth.
Talk
Like
about
you gotta tell them
niggas
like
fucking with that 11-year-old.
like, when
Goofy
when
ass Eve
ate
y'all
that
niggas
fruit,
don't give a fuck about no
she
kids.
realized.
How the fuck y'all doing all this reviewing on 607 Unc? Y'all ain't reviewing the main thing that this nigga's supposed to be reviewing them about. You deleted the video, Sanchez. You a scam ass nigga. And all them weirdo ass niggas that so all 757 of y'all is weirdos, nigga. I wish I can get all y'all motherfucking names and show y'all people that balls shit y'all over there listening to. Listening to a nigga tell you that 607 Unc is the new leader. Alert, alert, alert.
Realized she started to remember who she was and where she came from, and then the Demiurge got upset. He came to go like, man, what the fuck going on? Where y'all lit? Because he ain't God. He ain't in everywhere. So he a real spirit, and he got archons. When you wake up, you try to wake up everybody else. They gonna go. They gonna fuck with you. It's gonna be just like the Matrix when the agents turned on them.
You know
And
what?
see the Matrix, Neo, that's Christ, Lucifer, all the same thing. Krishna, the Buddha, like you feel me? That's gonna help you rise out and really ascend.
I like this. I'm gonna tell you why. The brother said the reason they punish Eve for biting, in my opinion, that probably what Eden was. Now somebody was saying this the other day, and it turned
This a
into
weird
a
ass
confusing
nigga right here, boy.
situation. My thing is this right here. Is there a reality that we created that's perfected or a true heaven? I think it.
I want all the men with any type of sense to pay attention to the bitches that's over there listening to that bullshit that have no motherfucking care in the world that they taking advice from a nigga that's fucking with an 11-year-old. See, this is why these women that be caught up in this shit, this is why all of this bullshit be going on. Because there's bitches that'll sit over there and hear all of this shit and still be like, no, but I don't know, Sanchez. See, it's bitches that donated to Jason Bashir's. It's only a few of them women from over there that once they found out that they donated to Jason Bashir's, they was tight as Sanchez. They was like, nigga, I got kids and you got me donating to a nigga that got this on his record. And you knew that shit. That's why your bitch ass lost subscribers, nigga. Not keeping it 100. Not standing on your word. And you mean to tell me it's whores over there that's bouncing back and forth, listening to this content, that heard this nigga say out of his own mouth he was 35 fucking with an 11-year-old, and y'all still trying to figure out how to finesse that shit or make it sound some type of way. Man, flag on a motherfucking play. Alert, alert, alert.
It is. I think there's a false heaven that's sitting right beneath the real heaven, and you can get caught up in. I'm just saying, like, Eden is Aten, and they was in that garden that was controlled by this demigod.
You go into the roots first. You go into the ground first. It's gonna be hell, but you going through hell first. But see, the opposite side, whenever.
Shout out to King, man. I see still some realness out there with the youth and some niggas that's really unbiased. Shout out to Kingman. Just left from over here, got the information, pulled up right over there to Sanchez and said, but wait. Didn't this dude 607 say he met his baby mama when she was 11? Thank you, Kingman. Thank you, Kingman. Finally, somebody real enough to go over there and challenge all the fuck shit. All you black women over there supporting that bullshit. Talking about y'all about a community. Man, y'all better not leave y'all babies with these whores. Shout out to Kingman, nigga. Come on, man. The youth ain't scared of these niggas. It's only the old niggas that feel like they need a place on a nigga poo-poo platter.
Humanoids and a lot of them were full humans, but they got the chip and became part of the demiurge army or whatever. But
see, that's some Zionists.
Let's see how long my nigga Kingman comment lasts up there.
And see, that's why Terminator and Matrix in the same movie.
And see that they pushing the blue pill, we pushing the red pill where Morpheus was pushing, which what got Eve in trouble. If you want to, because what happens is all of the agents in the Matrix was pushing a blue pill, stay sleep. And the rebellions, revolutionaries, rebel rouser, Jesus was pushing that red.
This nigga still ain't read the book, The Third Eye by Sophia Stewart. He told your goofy ass I ain't got nothing to do with the movie The Matrix. And your bitch ass still up there talking about, yeah, because the agents gave you the book. Man, her book ain't had nothing to do with that shit. Go sit up there and interview that lady talking about the Matrix. And she, sir, I wrote a book. I ain't got shit to do with the Matrix. Yeah, but I feel like I'm the one like Neo. Shut up.
Jesus pushing that real pill because that's loose. That's the same. Because if you a light bringer, this what we do. We bring in the light, so we automatically in trouble. So shit, really finna get real. Like we really got to ban like this on some real. Like I know you. Hey, I know you feel me. Hey, I'm reading this book called. I recommend everybody get this book called "Overcoming the Archon Through Alchemy" by John Friedter.
Hey, I'm gonna check that out.
They already harvesting your energy. Now you learn how to harvest and you make everything work for you, and you gain control over this reality.
Say that book again.
Yeah, all right.
Overcoming the Archon Through Alchemy.
Overcoming
Overcoming the Archon, ARCHON Through Alchemy. By John Friedter, and that's K-R-E-I-T-E-R.
K-R-E-T-E-R.
Hey, I'm gonna say something, y'all. I gotta close down.
Yeah, I gotta shut it down.
Before I do, I'm gonna drop the link again. Chat room, I'm gonna mod you up too. Let's
I'm typing right now.
I'm gonna shut the link down. I'm about to shut it down because I don't want to
it already, but it might have got buried in the other one, so I'm gonna resend it. It's something that I wanted you to review.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah. Before we get up out of here, man. It's all about energy. It's all about energy.
It's all about energy, man.
Those two twins that they killed in the middle of this unique spring equinox retrograde, it's kind of telling as well, you know what I'm saying? And then,
Oh,
I guess the five.
bro, what about the 35-year-old nigga that's plastered across the screen that was fucking with an 11-year-old? What about that?
Technology you can already do within.
What about that?
And that's a good book that he just mentioned.
Yeah.
Salute to him for
and
that.
they make us think
they
make us think we need the technology when it's only them that need it. But yeah.
Right. That's why it's a race to Mars, man.
And see, that's when you get in the cyber sorcery, because once you learn how to really manifest your will, you can control everything in this reality.
Yeah, and I've also got some for that presentation I wanted to do. I'm still working on that.
I'm still working on that, man. I also got some shit that ain't got nothing to do with the 35-year-old that fuck with 11-year-old. Let's just shut down the show and act like nobody brought no real information, and let my crackhead brother Keith Norfolk sit up here and just bark at niggas in the chat and act like he ain't seen the video when he already know. All y'all weird. All y'all are weird. Keep the babies away, man. What Kendrick Lamar said? Hey, Lil Brian, keep the babies away. Hey, Kyrie, keep the babies away. Hey, keep the babies away.
What the new narrative is going to be for 2028, after a couple years after. So we've already got a machine interface set up, diving into deeper aspects of how we're going to display. What's that thing that we were also keeping track of? It's an acronym. It's GRICC, but it's an acronym. It's a system. It's gradual radial something. But I'll definitely get it to you all next in that collage.
Hey, that salutes to you, man. I'm looking forward to it for sure.
Yeah. Are you looking forward to explaining the video? Just review the video, Sanchez. Just review the video. You binge watch 607 on. That video, one of his top videos. Just review it.
All the episodes was.
Hey, I appreciate that, Marlon. You know I got you, bro. I appreciate you for joining too, Marlon, and all of y'all. You know what? This panel today was perfect for all of the topics, bro, that we covered. It couldn't have asked for a better panel for the topics that I was covering. Yeah, man, because y'all niggas so helping me dodge this PDF file. John Brown.
Y'all helping me act like I ain't associated with them, because I'ma just not even talk about it no more. Shit, I deleted the video, so if ain't nobody gonna play the video, I'ma just act like I can't play it.
For becoming a member, ACDD. Her perspectives. I like that. Her perspectives, like her perspectives. Okay. And then we got
y'all niggas is sick.
And let me give a shout out to Leonard Robinson for the super chat, and to Von Hall. Thank you, sis. She said just want to support the show, and send Nana.
Y'all let him get
said
that off.
giving thanks as well. Thank y'all for the super chats. I'm gonna see y'all on the next one. Chat and to the panel. Appreciate y'all. As always, we did open up the show. If the haters that want to hate on the show then hop on, you can hate from the shadows and do it that way. But we're going to keep moving. And yeah, we out, man. We out.
And I sent that in the back chat. I sent you that email in the back chat too.
Okay, yeah, it's Benita Carter 34. I got you. I'm finna email you. Appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah, finna say I'm emailing you now, bro. So can I put
Drop
it?
this review too.
All right.
Hey, Q. Hey, Quinn, man, send me your email. Send me your email, Q.
I got
you up in the back chat.
We got an important announcement to make right before y'all go. Key Norfolk, let them know what you got coming for them or what you about to drop though before we get out of here, and we'll go.
I'm finna drop this on the couch interview with Man, I want y'all to get all the information you're gonna get. I want y'all to laugh. And man, let's just keep this thing moving, man. Salutes to Bro Sanchez, salutes to the panel, and salutes to the chats and the mods, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. Peace and power.
And
Much love and
email me
respect.
the link
Yeah,
to.
yeah,
Well,
that's what's up, bro.
I'm gonna get the notary, but yeah, I'm just saying I'm gonna send them to that link from this video too, so we can plug them in there. You can drop it in the comment section of this one when you upload it. Come back here and I'll pin your comment from this one so they can go there too. But yeah, salutes. We out, y'all.
I got you, bro. Salutes.
Never stop chasing the truth.
Oh, we finna
Sure.
dip out. We still. Oh,
Okay, now that's Matthew Lee. You was one of the ones with the smoke. We'll extend it for the haters and we'll get out. But no,
no, I ain't got no smoke.
Oh no, but then be on the lookout for the next with Matthew. We've been going since this morning, but we finna do it again the weekend coming. Much love to you, Matthew. See y'all on the next one for sure. For sure. Appreciate D-Dub for gifting that membership. And once again, thank you to my Patreons and to my channel members, Cash App donors. If you donate via PayPal, I got a new PayPal. So email me before you.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Black people are fucking trash. This culture is trash. It's fucking trash. Garbo. And you can put coon on my tombstone. I don't like this black shit. I don't like black culture, man. Oh, I don't like black culture. I like making beats. I like hip hop. But nigga, I don't like soul food. I like ramen, motherfucker. And I'ma stop eating chicken because this chicken got you niggas changing.
New Hollywood is infatuated with ass or something? Like,
I mean, it's kind of like ass infatuated with Hollywood. I mean, if you get ass, go to Hollywood because they'll fuck you.
You know what would be interesting? Again, this ain't a perfect segue, but
I mean, why we talking about ass shit?
Yeah.
All we talking about the ass, fuck, and gay her.
No.
I mean, it's cool. I like it. Let's keep on. It's cool.
If MSNBC asked 607 Unc to host the new To Catch a Predator, would you stand in that kitchen and wait for that child predator to come in and surprise him?
I mean, what's a predator? I mean, it's kind of like how you look at it because I had to get my girl when she was 11, but I ain't fucking till she was 18. I got to make sure it was good and she understood. I got to keep it real. I mean, got to keep it real. In the Bible, they did it when they was 12, so I got it when she was 11 to make sure. Because you got to raise them up.
How old were you at the time?
I was 35. I'm not on no weird shit. That's how I didn't touch her. So long as you don't touch her, it's good.
But you was looking.
I mean, I didn't look all the time. But I mean, I don't know. We can't talk about that because they probably still indict me. Can they indict you for something old?
Yes. Yeah. Look at Diddy.
Well, we gotta take that part out. I don't want to go to jail. I mean, I don't know.
How old is she now? Shit.
I don't want to talk about that because I don't want to get no case.
Okay. Oh shit. Let me ask 607 Unc. You know, you right now, you in the heart of Dallas. You know, we in here.
It's Dallas?
This is Dallas right now.
I thought we was in Houston.
God damn it, no, we in Dallas. But with that being said, you could ride around Dallas right now with an ounce, a quarter P,
a crack,
a QP, not crack, but of weed. Does it hurt or help?
I mean,
the young men in Dallas.
What's the difference with weed for? You gonna smoke it all? You gonna sell it? Depends on what you're doing with it. I mean, if you selling it, it's good. But if you smoking it, you don't need that much. Damn. I mean, unless you're strapped, because strapped smoke an ounce in the blood.
Right. How much can you smoke if you smoke in a day?
I mean, I wish you could smoke it, but I like to smoke it good. I smoke a lot. I smoke it because it's good.
What you hear? What's your weed? What's your strand of choice? Gelato?
Nah, I really don't want to talk about it.
Real live crackheads running fucking wild. You know,
ain't no fucking way, girl.
Mississippi Macho, salute. Appreciate you for pulling up, gang.
Appreciate you, fam.
Lex, what happened? What you mean y'all niggas weird? I hope you talking about them niggas. I know you gotta be. Look, salute to everybody that's out there in the chat. We just had damn near 24 hours. Well, not damn near 24 hours, but you know, a full day allegedly of Bro Sanchez bringing us the content. And somehow we got Big U, Charleston White, Dr. Umar, and when it got to 607 Unk, niggas somehow conveniently forgot the video that they saw the other day where they deleted the video where this nigga said, yeah, I was 35 fucking with an 11-year-old. Y'all just conveniently forgot about that part of the topic. You mean to tell me, Sanchez, you're not only doubling down on this nigga being a crackhead philosopher, somebody that's deep, somebody that's here to lead, be a fresh breath of fresh air for the conscious community. That's deep, brother. Yeah, I understand what he's saying. And he could take this shit to levels that I could have never took it to. All hail 607 Unk. All hail Big Dog OG Philly. All hail Tim Truth. All hail Nature Boy. All hail Brother Polite. See where I'm going with this? All hail Jason Brashears. See where I'm going with this? Y'all see the pattern? Huh? Why it's so hard for Sanchez just to say, hey, man, if you got some shit with some little kids or you saying some weird shit about some kids, I can't fuck with you. Why is that so hard, Sanchez? Damn. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Shout out to my nigga Kingman. He went over there, jumped right in the chat. Hey, what's going on with this 607 Unk dude? I heard he was 11 fucking with a 35-year-old. And guess what? Key Norfolk, the bitch ass nigga who linked Sanchez with 607 Unk, the goofball crackhead who did get beat up and left on a random railroad track somewhere in Arkansas. You had to know that 607 Unk had this shit on his jacket because this is one of his biggest interviews. How the fuck everybody else found out this shit except you? Now you got your bro Sanchez sitting over there looking goofy again because somehow his antennas never work when it comes to keeping PDF files in his motherfucking vicinity. Lord, Jesus don't like it. That's right, ethereal Julio Fulio consciousness. This is what we got going on. The ONYN, old nigga, young nigga. He's a ONYN conscious parasite, spider creature of some sort. Yeah, this nigga look like a roach spider. Developed in the womb of Nut and Gib. That's right. All of this talk, yet you still ain't explained nothing about this.
Come in and surprise him.
I mean, what's a predator? I mean, it's kind of like how you look at it because I had to get my girl when she was 11, but I ain't fucking since she was 18. I got to make sure it was good and she understood. Man,
you sound like DMX.
I got to keep it real. I mean, got to keep it real. In the Bible, they did it when they was 12, so I got it when she was 11 to make sure. Because you got to raise them up.
How old were you at the time?
I was 35.
What's up with it, gang?
I want to talk about Jason Brashears first, right? So with 𝘾𝙬𝙤𝙃, right?
Uh-huh.
You're right, man. A lot of people was emailing me after I did my first interview with him. And they was like, bro, Sanchez, this dude's a fucking pedophile, and we got papers on him. And somebody sent me the papers. And I did, I think, maybe 1 or 2 more interviews with him after that, and I brought that up when we fell out. You're definitely correct. Let me explain and talk about that, right? Mm-hmm. My thing is this right here, man. Soon as them people brought that to my attention, I wanted to kind of go, I was saying to myself, I'm gonna go viral and bring this out to the people and show and out 𝘾𝙬𝙤𝙃. And everybody was already on some unity shit like that. They was, even after I outed him, folks was saying I'm wrong. I lost subscribers because of that shit. And a lot of day one people still over there in arcades today, and they ain't really rocking with me. And you may say, well, why did you wait to come out with that after the fact? Just to clarify something, when I did my first interview with him, I didn't know about that. And but after I did know about it, I didn't stop doing interviews with him right away. Now, the reason I wasn't gonna bring up the man past. I ain't gonna even lie, Bobby. I didn't wanna. I thought about it. I was like, I'm gonna out this nigga, fuck it, you know, whatever. But then I kind of got scared. I was like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers gonna say I'm hating, I'm this and that. But when we fell out, it was easier for me to go and do it. And the thing about it is, you may say, well, damn, that's fucked up that you waited to the end. And I'll take that if you say that. My thing is this, but I did.
I don't think it's fucked up that you waited to the end. Yeah. I think it's kind of fucked up that that's kind of how you tried to paint. That's what I did with Philly, and that's exactly what you did with him.
The thing about Philly, I don't got no paperwork on him.
I do. That's okay, the point. I do. I had all the proof, and I showed the proof.
Now watch this though. Let me holler at you. I'm such a real guy. If you got the paperwork, I will let you get. I let you get my show to do your thing on him. I don't listen. When you come to me to go against Philly with the pedophile shit, I don't care if Philly don't like it or not. That I give you a platform to go against him. But see what I'm doing. But I'll be fair and I let him come up and defend himself or whatever. But I ain't standing in your way if you wanna. You know, that's one thing you can't say that I'm stopping you from. Like my thing is,
and I said that the first time when somebody came over here, I said you can't say that Sanchez is protecting this man when he already gave me the platform to do that. I already did that with Philly on your platform. I already showed the video of Philly saying he met his wife at 15. And wait a minute, hold on real quick. His reason for that and saying that was I be high and I be fucking up dates. Then I showed all the other people that explained that. So it's like I went down that path already with it.
And so my thing is this also with the 𝘾𝙬𝙤𝙃 shit. Damn, what I was gonna say. Yeah, with the 𝘾𝙬𝙤𝙃 shit. Damn, man, that shit slipped. I was gonna say something about his pedophile shit.
About the about him about the subscribers and him
Okay, so yeah, check this out. So what 𝘾𝙬𝙤𝙃 did, right? He went around YouTube saying Sanchez disrespectfully disrespectful me or block boom 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 or some of that nature. And everybody was going out to me relentlessly, man. They was like, damn, you a fucked up, that's all like that. I'm like, damn, y'all mad at me for cutting this man off. And y'all acting like y'all can't even forgive me, even if I did cut him off. It's just a cutoff. Y'all forgave him for being a pedophile. And I was just brought that up to show them that they hypocrites. Because y'all can forgive a man for being a pedophile, but you can't forgive me for cutting him off one.
Sanchez. The only one in this conversation who sound hypocrite, maybe. This is why you just let niggas talk.
2 times, I had to go there with them, but I had to go there with them. So and they still defended that pedophile even after I dropped receipts. But you cut him off, and so but fuck all that about Jason 𝘼𝙎. That's how that went. The thing with Philly, I never harbored him. If you got receipts on him, you can get on it. Like I said, man, anybody that's on my rate, we all, you can say, I can say this, right? Bobby, I don't expect you to ever do a video about Jason 𝘼𝙎 as being a pedophile. You know why? That ain't a nigga in your crossing paths with you on your radar. That's one of my niggas I'm dealing with, and I exposed him on that. Then when Philly clashed in a way, and so what happens is when niggas clash and you try to paint me out to be a bad person, we gonna see who the monster here, and I'm gonna share with you your pedophile past, because we all can be quiet about who each other are, and let your law punishment be your punishment.
We all can be quiet about who each other are and just let your law punishment be that, and then you could just come back around and we make money and we just keep it hush hush.
Punishment let you do what you do, and I protect my children. I don't feel the need that I gotta keep on outing every nigga that's a pedophile. Now, if that nigga do some pedophile shit, we get it on camera, and we can look up your past and see that you're a registered SO, we making a video about you, and we might make several and keep it going.
But that's why I was drawing the parallel with Drake, because Drake don't got no charges and all of that shit. He just
got the video.
Yeah, but listen, and Philly got the videos too. My whole point with the Philly thing is I didn't go at Philly on no pedophile shit because I was beefing at him. Them niggas spent, hold on, wait a minute. Them niggas spent a good part of a year dissing me, my co-host, and everybody else because of the perception of the type of content we do over here at the quote-unquote shit show. And that's cool. I let them get that off. Sir Drop, Talk Your Talk Media, Chrissy, Mental Ninja. It's been plenty of people calling that man a pedophile for a long time. And I've been asking Philly, man, what's up with this? What's up with that? And one night, while we was all on Zay panel, and my wife even said, that's fucking sick as hell. Philly said, I met my wife when she was 15 years old. And we was shocked. And then he got to explaining some more shit, and I was like, damn. So when I came out and said this nigga was pedophile, everybody was like, well, where your proof? And then when I showed the proof of him actually saying the dates and the times, and then when I showed his wife's birthday and the times and the dates that they said he was together and the actual real world time, he just got up there, and the only thing he could say is, I be high and I be fucking up dates and times on this month. He got that shit off on your panel. So after that, and that's facts. After I proved all that shit about what Philly said about him about showing the video where he actually said that out his mouth. Do you know Philly said on Sanchez's panel, and I quote, I be high, man, I be fucking up dates. So I meant to say this date instead of that date, even though she was still in high school. It was like her senior year, not her junior year. So technically the technicalities ain't that technical. Because I was high, and I just, you know, when you fuck with somebody young, if you fuck up a year, you could be a PDF file. So that's all I did. I just, I put it to where a 4 was supposed to go. I said, I ain't even finna explain this shit no more. If I could show all this proof and a nigga could just go, I'd be high and fucking updates. I'm just gonna stand on your neck as being a weird ass nigga after that.
I'm gonna tell you something. If I open up my platform for y'all two to go head to head, and that's what happened, then all the people can see, right?
It happened already. That's what I'm saying. I'll just go back and get the old video of when we did it, because I don't want to do it with Philly no more. I already proved that.
I consider that like people gonna look at that and they're gonna see what the real is. See, my thing is this, man.
They not gonna look at it. Wait, stop, you lying ass nigga. You gonna sit up there. You see how you gotta catch these niggas in their lies? He gonna say, if I let you and Philly go back and forth, bitch, we already did that. It's the same video where I destroyed you in the beat battle. The same video where I proved all that shit in Philly. The same video where Philly said, yeah, I be high and fucking up dates. That's the video that you hid and or deleted. So stop all that. Yeah, when the people see it, they'll decide. The people ain't synced it. That's why they can't decide, because you hid them. You protecting PDF files, you weirdo ass nigga.
It is. Let's say what you showed about Philly is right. That will make him a pedophile back in the day by the definition. Now, as time moved and he married a girl, it's a different weird situation. You notice I said weird, because I'm not trying to normalize it. I'm just saying at this point, damn, it's rare where we get that situation unfold into an actual marriage. And I don't know where to go from there.
It ain't rare.
Oh, hold on.
This nigga go say it's rare where we get that situation and fold into marriage. This the same nigga that talked about all the weird shit that went on in Alabama, but that's rare. Nigga, shotgun weddings ain't rare. Niggas grooming kids ain't fucking rare, and marrying them ain't rare. That's why we protecting them from weirdo niggas like you in fucking Philly, nigga. Alert, alert, alert.
It's rare in my case of people that I make videos about, because I'm normally dealing with the polites and the fucking nature boys and all of them. So, but my thing is this right here. This was a first time for me with Philly. And so in a situation like that, I tend to move on to what I know best, which is the common pedophiles that's targeting these young children and going from child to child. You know, your typical predator. Now we can say, let's say Philly is a predator, right? In my eyes, he ain't no typical predator, but he's still a predator by.
Hey, let's say Philly is a killer. In my eyes, he ain't no typical killer, cause it like I know some niggas that shot like 5 or 6 niggas on the block. They did a bunch of drive-bys. Now, albeit he did dismember and behead the body that he killed, but it was only one person that he killed. And after he killed the body, he ate it. So that do count for something.
Definition, not being a typical predator don't make you not a predator. It just means that most predators tend to prey on a child, move to another child, move to another child, move to another child, move to another child. But it's
this nigga sure know what the motherfucker predator manuscript is like a motherfucker, don't he?
Rare, not unless you dealing with certain religions in certain countries where you married a woman from a child.
Like
young
Islam.
age. Like, yeah, now we going into like religious shit. And that's still pedophilia though.
Listen.
That's still pedophilia.
Already, they asked me, well, if Philly was like that, he'd still be trying to do that. I showed and proved on Love's A panel, Popcorn, all the ladies humbling, can show and prove. Philly only flirted with the young ladies on my panel. 20, 21 and up, and literally told one of the young ladies, my wife is cool with me getting a younger wife because we're in a polygamous relationship. And even when it comes to that marriage part, all of that shit is a pseudo marriage, just like Malachi York was all pseudo married to them women. Nature Boy was all pseudo married to them women. Philly pseudo married to his wife. All that common law shit, that's cool, but I'm just saying for the facts of what it is and what it ain't. And yeah, that shit was weird back in the day when niggas was like, my granddaddy was 30 years old and my mama was 14, but that's just how they was doing it back then. That shit was weird then and it's weird now. I can't accept it. That's why when that young brother asked that question on the panel, who at the age that he is right now will respectfully deal with an 18-year-old? Niggas was quiet because they know that's weird.
Yeah.
So I'm saying we looking at that. I'm looking at it like this. This is really how I'm looking at it, man. real talk. I'll be shooting at the niggas inside this thing that I got myself attached to called the conscious community, because I in all good consciousness, I can't be looking at the motherfuckers that's in closer shooting range, the Sinetters, the this and that. You see what I'm saying?
It's how I look at it, man. And you might not see it like this, but this is the way that I'm just gonna see it, Bobby, no matter what. The man is in a relationship, an open relationship, a marriage with this woman. And so to me, at that point, it makes me not want to fuck with them. Like, you can still do your thing, I ain't gonna stop you. But like, my thing is about victims. And I'm not saying Shorty ain't a victim. I'm just saying right now, in the mind state she in, she's defending Philly and she's with him, been with him. And then when I see that, I gotta go focus on the victims, the people that this is happening to. That
This nigga lying out his teeth.
Wanted to stop. It was against their will, and they, you know, hated that it happened. So she's not one of them. Now I'm not saying she don't need love too. I'm just saying that if I see two women get beat on by their man, and one woman keep getting back with the nigga, kissing on them and defending them when I'm trying to step in her and help her, then I'm gonna go help the woman that's saying, please get this nigga off me, and I don't want to be with him. He abused me. Because she's, you know, both of them are victims, but one of these victims, we can say Stockholm syndrome. But even though it's sad, guess what? It's easier for me to say the victim without Stockholm.
You had niggas talking like this after the
Harriet
beat
Tubman
guy,
said,
after you
I
beat
would
him
have
with the
freed
beats.
most slaves if they knew they were
You see
slaves.
what time it is.
And that's kind
I
of the
agree.
situation that we're in. You know what
I
I'm saying?
agree. And that's why I drew the parallel to the Drake shit, because all them women, including that young lady he had on stage, came out and said, I'm not a victim. Even though we looking at the shit.
Now, guess what? Check this out. Here goes some real shit. Drake, Philly wife says she not a victim, but I still let you go in on that man on my channel. The people that said Drake, they want a victim of Drake, we still went in on Drake on my channel. Right. So I'm playing by the same rules.
I ain't disregarding that. You playing by the same rules. Listen, you was playing by the same rules until you deleted them videos, Sanchez. That I did a thing about on the panel. It's a little girl that had a fucking godfather. You probably seen this. This man was the godfather for this little girl since she was damn near a newborn. And then when the little girl became 18, he married the girl. And this girl is all over the internet defending her husband. Am I lying? Did anybody else see this? And everybody is saying, this nigga weird, he groomed you, he did this and this. And she like, nah, I ain't no fucking victim. I'm this and this my husband, this and that. So I'm saying, from using your same example about Philly, we see this shit out there. And I ain't never, and like, with all due respect, I brought my wife on the motherfucking mic. She ain't had to get on camera, just like Philly wife ain't had to get on camera. I brought my wife on the mic, and my wife said, recanted what she heard that night when she was sitting right here next to me when we was all on the Z panel, and Philly was over there with all the rest of us. And Philly said, yeah, I met my wife and she was 15 years old. I knew her father. I was helping them, blah, blah, blah. And then my wife was like, huh? And from that moment on, relationships changed. Shit wasn't never the same with me from then. That's when the real smoke really happened. That's when all the smear campaign about the shit show and all of this shit, because from that moment, I was like, nigga, I'm standing on that. You a weirdo. You can get away from me, you and all of that shit. And ever since that day, he said, I'm finna bring my wife up here so she can explain this shit. Then he went back and recanted that shit and said, nah, I decided because my wife ain't a part of YouTube and all of this and this. Man, my wife ain't a part of no YouTube. But that's cool to say that shit and then go back on it. And I ain't saying that, and same way I told you before, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's how I took that earlier on Philly panel. You ain't gotta posture against me, because I ain't trying to posture against you. Hell no, that ain't my model. I really don't make no money off of this shit. So I don't want to take nobody to, man. It's 60 people watching this shit. I ain't no motherfucking juggernaut in this shit like that. I just stand on my word and what I see.
And my thing
Been
is this,
standing
man,
on my word.
only thing I was saying, if I'm making a stream about Drake, I don't mind you doing your thing on Philly. But every time I decide to call out a different P word, I don't think it's a good deal for you to just bring up Philly on there, because guess what? You can do your own show about
Let's
Philly.
bring
You
up
niggas can go out.
Philly. Let's bring up Jason
𝘲𝐼𝐴.
𝘼𝐎𝑃. Let's bring up 607 Unk. Let's bring up the fact you never told nobody nothing about Tim Truth, nigga. Let's bring it all up right now, nigga. Since you talking about we ain't just got to do Philly, we got a lot of niggas that's attached to you that we can bring up.
You know what I'm saying? But I still want to be able to go in on other motherfuckers too. And I feel like this. I don't got to get into you and Philly shit because you on his head and he just got to defend himself. And I'm just going to play my part by not stopping and not getting in the way. Right?
You right about that.
That's how I look at that shit. You know.
Yeah, and I'll leave it at that. I might have been a little bit overzealous and jumping the gun to even bringing that shit. Nah, I wasn't overzealous. It's just chess, not checkers. Chinese chess at that, nigga. 3D chess. Yeah, talking about some. I ain't gonna stand in front of you in Philly. Why you delete all the videos and you defended Philly then, huh? Have you ever broke bread with a pedo? On that topic. So, you know what I'm saying? That it won't be no shit that I do over there like that again. But I definitely do know this. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to Philly and anybody else that hold that type of ideology, you know what I'm saying? I won't stop biting my tongue on it. You see what I'm saying? I can't in good conscience see that nigga sit around and talk about the shit he talk about, knowing the type of ideology they got towards certain things, especially the type of people that be over there in his chat champion some of this, you know what I'm saying? Well, a young girl and a young boy, man, from the females too. That's why I said I can't go with that ideology, because even if Philly wife do think that's okay, that was cool, they married now, I just need to know, would he recommend that for his daughter? Philly got a child.
Right.
Would he be cool with his daughter bringing home a 40-year-old man at 18? See, these questions that, you know what I'm saying, niggas like to dodge.
He wouldn't. Nah, he wouldn't.
And we know he would. But at the same time, I know it's a lot of ladies out here that I've seen in these YouTube spaces. And I ain't saying Philly White one of them, because I ain't never talked to him. But I do know this, though. I've seen a lot of motherfuckers sit back and say, like, well, I was young dealing with older men and I knew what I was doing. And I was at 18 sneaking out and doing all of it. It's like, man, I understand that motherfuckers at 18 or whatever have hormonal changes and all of this. What do that got to do with the discernment and the mind of the adults that's entertaining them, though? I was young at some point in time with rage and fucking hormones and lusted out the older women. I'd be damned if a older women entertain me, though. That don't make no sense to me. And it don't make no sense for no older man to be entertaining nothing. I got motherfucking daughters and sons. I can't even play with a nigga like Philly that think that's cool for the goose but not cool for the gander. Nigga, you got babies.
Word up, man. I just had to come let you know, bro. See, my thing is I just gotta keep it consistent on my end, bro. I think you was trying to make it like I was defending that dude. I just had to come up. When I went over there, man, I was letting Philly know, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't condone of his situation if what you saying true, what you got receipts for. But I'm the type nigga like this. If he come around, I ain't gonna run him away, but I ain't gonna stop nobody from.
If he come around, I'm not gonna run him away. Thank you. Case closed. So I need to let y'all know you heard that. So guess what? It don't matter what get found out about 607 Unk nigga. Hey, we got money to make. I'm not gonna run him away. I wouldn't care if he was 35 fucking with a 6-year-old. That's Bro Sanchez for you. I was young at some point in time with rage and fucking hormones and lusted out the older women. I'd be damned if a older women entertain me though. That don't make no sense to me. And it don't make no sense for no older man to be entertaining nothing. I got motherfucking daughters and sons. I can't even play with a nigga like Philly that think that's cool for the goose, but not cool for the gander. Nigga, you got babies.
Word up, man. I just had to come let you know, bro. See, my thing is I just gotta keep it consistent on my end, bro. I think you was trying to make it like I was defending that dude. I just had to come up. When I went over there, man, I was letting Philly know, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't condone of his situation if what you saying true, what you got receipts for. But I'm the type nigga like this. If he come around, I ain't gonna run him away, but I ain't gonna stop nobody from being on his head neither. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Nigga can get on your head, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That's like
and that's just how it is. Like if Philly come to your channel, you ain't gonna kick him out. You'll let him on. You'll argue it up with him. You'll do your thing with him. So I allow that to happen on mine too. You know what I'm saying? And he just have to defend himself. But like I said, when I'm doing when I was on his channel earlier, I'm over there playing Not Like Us and all this shit. This is a song that's directly dissing motherfucking pedophiles and shit. Like, I'm not gonna bite my tongue around the man. And if he wanna be around and he's still comfortable, then I'm gonna keep my foot on the P word's neck. And hey man, my thing is I believe me personally, Bobby, you may disagree with me, but I believe Philly wouldn't play that about his own children. So like I know the nigga he ain't no damn nigga that's gonna be like, I believe Philly would protect a child from a pedophile. I believe that what he done, he was still young. I don't know how old he was.
No, he wasn't young.
Break it down. Go ahead.
Philly was 41 years old and had a 41-year-old wife that he divorced to go get with his 18-year-old wife.
And so when he was 41, he got with her at 18, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
He knew her before that.
Okay, so yeah, that like I ain't gonna get at a pass. That's weird. You know what I'm saying? And Philly, my thing is, look, man, that was a weird ass situation. And if he
I don't believe he'll let that happen to his daughter.
But that's
the point is, I got daughters, and I don't believe he'll look at nobody around him that's weird for doing that to somebody else's daughter.
And that's what I was tripping, because I was like, if he'll protect his from it, he wouldn't let it happen to yours, would he?
I can't trust that.
Well, yeah, you can't trust that at all.
I can't trust that because the history don't show that, because the lady that he fucked with had a father.
See, some people that'll kill a nigga if they done it to their child, but they'll still do it to yours. So yeah, that's true.
Listen, listen. Philly ex-wife has children. Philly's ex-wife children is Philly's current wife friend. That's how Philly. Do you understand what I'm saying, Sanchez?
Yeah.
Philly had a wife his age. The wife his age had daughters, and Philly current wife was those daughters' friends.
Yeah, I see. I saw it. Yeah, I see what he's doing.
Philly know his current wife father. They the same age. So it's like, I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, he can't say that when he did that. Philly, you literally did that to somebody's daughter. You knew the man. You took advantage of the situation because you knew that lady was in a situation. You knew that lady father. This all out of Philly mouth. My wife would get up here and tell you this. He said this, man, her father was on drugs and this and this and that. And she was, you know what I'm saying, kind of homeless and whatever. You took advantage of that situation.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey.
But that's just them the facts. That's how Philly told it. That's why I said all that motherfucking what you call defamation and all of that, man. How can he defame me when these ain't my words? This his words. I done already put all these audio clips up and all this shit. That's his public information. Not mine. He's saying these words. That's why when niggas say the proof, I'm like, shit, I done showed the proof 30, 40 times now. I'm sick of showing proof on this nigga.
Hey, look, man, just know that I'm trying to, maintain, I'm keeping my word, bro. I'm keeping my foot on these niggas' neck. But like I said, I still got to keep my space clear. Like my thing is this. If y'all want to go at it, I'll set the shit up. But I just don't be wanting to be spontaneous in the middle of something else I got on another.
I can dig that. I definitely respect that part of it.
Because I just want you to know I ain't defending that man. And I want him to know that I'm not taking no side. I'm still cool with you. But I'm not gonna let you make me not fuck with him. I'm just gonna be neutral. And I'm still gonna maintain the fact to feel it that what you did was weird, man.
Y'all heard that, neutral
on that and everything is everything. But we can still politic kicking and you can suck up some game over here though. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if that make me a bad person, but that's where I'm at with it. But I'm gonna get up out of here and listen in. I might hop back on. I gotta make a little run right quick.
Man, much love. Salute, Sanchez.
Much love.
Gang. Yes, sir.
We're back.
Peace.
And again,
Mikey, I put the link in the
y'all
front
see
chat.
that? The link is the issue is not. You see how that they still try to flip that shit. The issue with me and Sanchez, but it's all to the good.
Well, no, that's the thing. That's what I was saying. It's okay to be neutral, of course, but you got to be neutral to the effect of when people bring up somebody else. Like, say for instance, why is 3 people going to Sanchez to vent their issue about Bobby to Sanchez? It don't make no sense. That's basically what I was just saying. So if I was the neutral party, I would just be like, well, you got to take that up with that brother. But see, if they know that they have or feel like they have some type of influence, then that's why they're going to end up keep going back to you. It's a ploy and a play.
Hey, I'm finna put the Discord link out there. About ready to get up off this thing. This is for any and everybody that want to come to the VIP room.
That's the wrong name.
Y'all might want to download Discord. Y'all definitely might want to download Discord today. Definitely might want to download Discord today. Shit show members, Bankbone, I see you out there. Y'all go ahead and head over to the VIP room. About to put what you call that? A community wall post of the Discord link. For any and everybody that want to come up, chit chat with the shit show. It's been great, gang. And depending on how we feel, because my babies ain't got no school tomorrow, we might run this thing back and do a encore on some late night shit. So to everybody that's here, salute. We'll see y'all later. And never forget.
He's a part of the shit show. You probably want to leave him alone.
Oh, y'all thought I was gone. Ha! Fooled you, bitch.
God got me.
Huh?
God
We do
got me.
not pray to Illuminati. Yeah, y'all thought I was asleep. Yeah. Thought you was here. Caught you lacking, nigga. Came right out the gangway, nigga. What up with it, Mississippi? Y'all heard that goof troop up there trying to nigger splain? No nigger splaining will be allowed tonight. You will be stricken from your black power to power. So y'all see, man, I've been showing this pattern of PDF 𝘾𝙤𝙎𝙃 for a while now. It's been rearing its ugly head. That video from a year ago, 2 years ago, I believe. Man said I was scared to out Jason Brashears because I didn't want to lose no subscribers. What type of bullshit is that? The nigga gonna say, we could just all keep each other's secrets. What? What type of Illuminati Freemasonry bullshit is all on in a conscious community? We keeping secrets now? I understand if a nigga like cheating on his wife or something like that. Yeah, that's messiness. Nigga got PDF-ism on him and you holding that as a secret, nigga. What's wrong with you? The devil is a lie. Man, in the words of T.K. Kirkland, who raised these niggas, who raised you, nigga? This misguided attempt to nigger splain 607 on Jason Brashears, Big Dog OG Philly. Niggas still ain't explained Tim Truth. Come on, dog. You had niggas sitting around all day. Oh yeah, we got Key Norfolk, the nigga who brought the crackhead up here. Yeah, we finna get some answers about this 35-year-old with an 11-year-old. No, you not. You finna get more flat earth etymology than a nigga going to bed on your goofy ass. That's what the fuck you finna get. There ain't no answer. Got Dumb and Dummy in the chat talking about some. Well, post the link to the video. I want to see 607 Unc say it. Soon as the nigga posted the video, nigga, that's AI. Y'all goofy ass out of here. Y'all know Bobby know how to use that AI. Yep. Tim Truth know how to use that AI too. Obviously, if you had Child P and all that shit on your motherfucking screen. But you ain't letting nobody know he was at the Flat Earth meetup recording underage people, huh? Fuck was your antennas, man? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm rolling up my weed, talking to y'all at the same time. Shout out to the chat. I see my nigga DJ Overtime just pulled up. Salute. Everybody that's out there, salute. Damn, nigga can't do nothing but be a nigga, huh?
The world will be persecuted, Bobby. Niggas can't believe this shit, bro.
That's why I'm gonna stay on it this time, Zev. That's why I'm gonna stay on it this time. Fuck it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I got tired of calling niggas out and not getting no credit. But you know, this time I don't care. I'm gonna just stick to it. I don't give a fuck. Cause it's gonna crack through eventually. Eventually, enough motherfuckers who just passing through, clicking on your name, seeing this shit, they gonna have questions. Hey, who is this nigga Bobby Knight talking all this PDF file shit? And the answer to that question is, nigga, I'm gonna boot you. See, I'm from Bama. Niggas don't know what time it is. Yeah, it's been a long night for me, boy. A long day, too. Sick of beating up on the weirdo community, man. Been running around with my kids all day and get on here to free niggas' minds from crack smoking consciousness. Hey, it's a dirty job, but somebody got to do it, goddammit. Shout out to y'all. Y'all help a nigga get through it. No. We will not let the children fall by the wayside to crackhead consciousness. No, not never again. Don't worry, we gonna get back into the global content soon. But I ain't done stepping on necks around this bitch. I'm being honest with you. If you got something rolled up, light that shit up for me, goddammit. All the motherfuckers that don't drink, all the ladies, if you got some Pinot Grigio or some of that Moscato or some of that other shit y'all like, don't worry about it, Scorpion. Yeah, they tired of it.
Being honest, somebody sent me something on my phone and said that I hog tied her. know how to hog tie people. What would I hog tie? My kids is listening to this.
Kids is listening to this shit. Sharpen the cleats. Just finish my blunt, goddammit. Killing you with this shit, goddammit. Can't get no better content nowhere else, man. And shout out to y'all for showing up and giving a fuck about this shit for real. Y'all the ones that get a real round of applause. Whether if you just sitting here being the eyeball or you really give a fuck. Shout out to y'all. Because it's only going to help to spread awareness about the weirdos in the conscious community. That's all. That's all. Pretty soon, all of this shit is going to be a Netflix documentary. Watch. Where did black people go wrong? The Netflix documentary. The conscious community. Expanding beyond the ethers. They go trace this freakiness all the way back to Malachi York and African Bambooty. Right back to them niggas. Yeah, I'm sick of it, y'all. Keep this shit open for a second. If anybody want to pull up, but I'm sick of it, y'all. Sick of the conscious community. Sick of it. Can't wait till they do the documentary, boy. I'm gonna be the main nigga up there talking shit. I told niggas this was bullshit from the jump. Yep. The one shining hope for the non-conscious community, Bobby Knight, breaking people free. E-Deep don't know. Man, somebody, and I think it was E-Deep under a separate account. Go come up under one of the posts and say, hey, you should leave E-Deep alone. And in my mind, I'm thinking, who give a fuck about E-Deep that much to be like, leave E-Deep alone? And I'm like, what the hell you talking about? They like, you don't have to put all that energy into E-Deep. Be better. I'm like, nigga, is this you, E-Deep? You gonna try to finesse me. Look, I told you. That's how I knew it was you, E-Deep. You pop right up. Knew it was your ass, E-Deep. You ain't have to do that shit, E-Deep. It's all to the good, though, gang. But you know, you ain't got to move like that, cuz. I saw your little live earlier, ED. I'm glad you understand how to be peaceful when Sanchez talking shit to you. Just imagine everybody as Sanchez, ED. That'll help you be calmer with people. Right? Then you won't just be cursing niggas out and shit. Just view me the way you view Sanchez, and we'll be good. Well, no, don't view me the way you view. View everybody in the world as bro Sanchez, and you, boy, your life will be great. You won't have no more beef in the world. You boy, because you know how to humble yourself for that nigga very eloquently. The humbleness of humbleness. I respect it though, ED. You said don't bite the hand that teach you. I get it. Say, I need these lessons, nigga. Deep say, I need them lessons, brother. You ain't deep enough, Bobby. See, I need that deep. I need that woke shit, baby. It's like crack. You just want to be a nigga, Bobby. Yeah, you just want to live in the now, Bobby. You don't give a fuck about the deep, 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 ocean deep shit. Nope, I don't. I don't care about deep PDF files. I don't care about deep scammers. Don't care about niggas who don't understand shit. Just deep. That's deep, brother. Yeah, because you know elephants got a good memory. So you steal from an elephant, they never forget. Boy, that's deep, brother. That's why you gotta be like an elephant, brother. Never forget who you are, Sankofa. Remember. Don't know nothing about that Sankofa. Yeah, these niggas Sankofa smokers. Damn, ED. What made you talk like that to me, man, but not Sanchez? I guess the world will never know, bro. You may never know. Went live. Just the niggers playing some shit that we clearly saw, ED. Nope. It won't work. We saw it. We all synced it. Nigga told you just like Nino told his brother, sit your $5 ass down before I make change. Want to go night-night, nigga? Nigga told you go take some nighttime Tylenol. Want to go night-night, nigga? Yeah, ain't it past your bedtime, nigga? Fucking with me, you go be sleep, nigga. Nigga was talking to you how Pac was talking to Mobb Deep. Shout out to my nigga Crisis in the building. There we go. Paid for the cash. That nigga paid for the stream, y'all. One more month, y'all. We live. We got at least another month of content. Got that. Mm-hmm. Why you went live at niggers planning that shit like that, ED? I want to know. I really do. I see you out there, Moon 2. Salute. Roxanne, baby. Roxanne out there. I see you out there, baby. Mm-hmm. Yeah, y'all niggas ain't know I cut my hair. I told y'all I was gonna do it. Yeah. I got tired of the braids, dog. I got tired of sitting down, doing this, doing that. And I got rid of the fucking dreadlocks or the locks because I got tired of looking like niggas. You know, for a while, I was, unique with the braids because the braids hadn't caught on as like a, the new trend yet. Then, I look up 1 or 2 years later, everybody got braids. So I'm like, damn. All these niggas with braids out here, man, I'm back looking like suspect number 1. I don't want to look like you goddamn negress. I don't want to look like these Negroes. So, nigga like Bobby Knight had to go back to the A-frame wave game. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, I had to go back to feeling like Money Making Mitch out this motherfucker. Money Making Mitchell. Ooh. See, I told y'all when I go back to the wave game. Hold on, what they said in the chat? Nigga, stop lying. Either your shit fell out or it stopped growing. Yeah, right, nigga. I got butters like a motherfucker. What you said, Queen Troll? Let's see. Nigga act like I'm afraid to show face on this bitch, nigga. Nigga, this Bobby. This Bobby spinner block night, nigga. Huh? Get her done or spinner one, huh? I told you when I pop back out, I'm popping back out with the 360s. Huh? I ain't even gonna give y'all all that, man. I ain't even gonna do y'all niggas like that. I know, because if I start showing niggas the 360s too much, then watch all these niggas start trying to cut their hair and say, yeah, I used to have waves too, baby. I know Bobby hair nice, but yeah, that nigga got weave in his hair. Yeah. Yeah. Nigga got weave. Nigga got weave in his hair, huh? Huh? Nigga got weave. Nigga got weave in that motherfucker, huh? Yeah. It's a nigga in the struggle everywhere. He eat goop scoop. No Murray's in this motherfucker. Just weave hair, I guess. Oh, man. The ocean called. You took too many, my brother. The ocean called. You took too many, my brother. You hear me? I say the ocean called. They said you took too many, Bobby Knight. You too old to pop out back in the game like that, brother. And I got a female barber this time around. I came in a barbershop. She was looking at my hair like, dang, bro, when the last time you had a haircut? I said, baby, I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's been about a good 10 piece. She was like, oh, it's been 10? Because I cut it off before I actually went to the barbershop. So y'all remember how Pac was looking when he was locked up on Rikers Island for a little while? Yeah, I cut my shit down like that. So I had the little Pac low shit. But, you know, you got to cut your shit at a certain length if you want them butters to fall in. You know what I'm saying? It take a couple, just a little wash, hit it with the shampoo brush, wave cap, rinse, repeat, probably a little conditioner. I use the Nature's Blessing. Shout out to the people that, you know, make Nature's Blessing. If you don't know nothing about that, go get you some. Maybe your waves will jump out like me. Anywho, for the hater out there, my auntie Lilith, when I went in the barbershop, soon as she put them clippers to my head and went down with the one guard, she was like, whoa, you got waves on here already. I said, baby, stop playing with me, man. This Bobby Knight you talking. She was like, okay. So when I came back the second time and she cut my hair, she was like, I cannot believe this. You might be my waviest client. Your hair is unbewaveable. I can't believe the ocean out there looking like a lake right now. You got the whole Pacific, and Pacific Ocean looking like a lake right now. There's no ripples out there on the high seas. Huh? For the hater in the back, known as my auntie Lilith. It ain't nothing left out on the high seas, auntie. Huh? Yeah. It's a nigga in the struggle everywhere. They eat that goop scoop. Ain't no more waves in the ocean. They all right here. You hear me? I told y'all, once I cut my shit off and I go back to the old Bobby Knight, it's over with. No, bro. Hey, listen. I got Indian in my family. Ain't no going bald over here, baby. I got Indian in my family. You best believe it. You see this brush right here? Soft side, hard side? Yeah. We brought it back, baby. Oh. Lord Jesus. The ocean. Every time I brush, the ocean get a little bit flatter. Every time I brush, the ocean get a little bit flatter. Lord Jesus. Every time I brush, the ocean get a little bit flatter, man. Y'all go out on it. Hey, if you plan on taking a trip overseas, now will be a good time. I took all the waves out the ocean, so this might be one of your graviest trips across the high seas. You hear me? It's going to be smooth sailing from now until I decide to grow my shit back. You hear me, Trey Finesse? Hair ain't shit, man. I cut that shit and grow it right back like it ain't nothing. I don't give a fuck about no. That's why I'm telling niggas. I'm showing niggas all that deep. Oh, you gotta grow your hair out to be connected to the universe. No, Bobby, don't cut your locks. Don't cut your hair. Don't you know that? Man, get the fuck out of here. He's walking around with 2 pounds of funk on top of his head because he ain't washing his shit all the way. And to the hater, aka my sister Humbling, my hair not slightly off. It's just that the waves so much. See, when you got waves like this, Humbling, when you got waves like this, the waves come all the way to your lining. So you can't push your lining back because, see, That's a wave. That's a wave. See, my wave don't stop back here. The wave go all the way through the line. So, you know, some parts right here is wave, then it's wave, then it's wave. So, you know, it ain't that. You looking at waves, talking about his hair kind of off. No, 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 no. The waves have taken over. Nothing's off. It's just that the waves have taken over. You hear me? It's nothing off, homie. It's the waves take over. I can't help it that the waves take over. I can't help it. I got a big ass head with a bunch of waves just go, man, come on, man. It's all in there. Yeah. You heard her. Go get your swimwear. We in there. Yeah, ED. Go on somewhere. You colored your hair, my nigga. You wish you could do this right here, ED. I went back to my West Side Chicago days. This how Bobby Knight looked on the West Side of Chicago when I was like, hey, come check this out, Joe. Come walk down this alley with me. The one with the waves did it. That's right. Because pretty people got big foreheads. Y'all look forehead motherfuckers wouldn't know nothing about that. Y'all don't know nothing about being a pretty person with a big forehead. Shout out to me and Rihanna. That's my sister right there. Huh? Everybody know the pretty ones got the big foreheads, huh? I can't help it that I'm a part of the pretty people gang now. I didn't want to be. Humbling. I didn't want to be a part of the pretty. To see, that's a wave right there. That's a wave. I ain't want to be a part of the pretty people gang. I cut my hair off and all of a sudden it's shit popping up in my mail. I'm getting random emails and phone calls from motherfuckers who I never sent nothing out before. They like, brother, we're recruiting you. I say, bro, no, I'm a thug. I'm a street nigga. Oh, I'm a street nigga. I ain't with none of that. They say, nah, brother, you a part of the exclusive club right now. Huh? That's what they told me. They say, brother, you cut your hair, and the next thing we know, the ocean flat. You on the side with us now. He said, the lady called me. She said, turn your head to the side for me. I said, oh, like this? Man, that lady damn near fell out her chair. She said, Lord. It was like a prophecy. Nobody seen it coming. That's right, Dark Knight, the empire of the hidden waves. I told niggas once I come back, it's going to be bad. Thank you. I'm the new Cy nigger. Thank you, E-Deep. I appreciate it. But just know one thing. It's like a jungle sometimes. It made me wonder how I keep from going under. And you want to know something humbling? The lady who lined me up, she say, you see your wave right here? See how your wave pattern is? Your lining, your waves going to your lining. So I could give you some enhancement right here. As I say enhancement, I said, baby, no, let them see flaws and all, baby. I don't do no markers. I don't do no spray can touch-ups. This ad came out the box. Huh? No wave, Dave. Cheddar been brushing his hair for 15 years. I ain't never seen no shit like this, man. I'm from Chicago, y'all. I'm sorry. I've been trying to lead y'all. I've been telling y'all, get your wave game up. I gave you niggas a chance. I gave them a chance. There you go, G Session. Now they let 360 Jeezy back in the building. Huh? Y'all let Wave Game Dame back in the game, huh? Y'all let Bobby Scotty Too Hottie back in the game, man. Y'all remember how I used to do it with Marty Jannetty and the Rockers? Huh? Sweet Chin Music? Humbling, no. Man, Humbling, I already know. She lucky. She know if I would have pulled up in a party like this in 88, I could have had all her friends. Humbling, no. Humbling, no. That's my auntie. She know if I'd have pulled up like this in 88, thinking of a master plan. Because ain't nothing but sweat inside my hand. Oh, what? Them the only bars I need. They coming with me. I'd have had all your, hey, auntie, I'd have had all your friends gone in 88, 87, 89. I ain't no joke. I used to let the mic smoke. When I Nobody can rap quite like I can. I take a muscle-bound man, put his face in the sand. Nigga, I'd have had a full 𝘾𝙎𝙎 jogging suit, velour. Huh? Dookie chain. Huh? Big dookie ropes, big herringbones. You a lie, because all the drug dealers was dark-skinned. Wasn't no light-skinned drug dealers in the 80s, so I would have been in style. I'd have been outside on the block. Stop playing with me, auntie. See? See how she lying? Y'all know wasn't no light-skinned drug dealers back then. Yeah. I'd have found a place for me. Talking about some dark-skinned one in style then. That's why I said 87, 88, 89. That's the year when dark skin started to come back. You know the real humbling. That's when Wesley and Blair Underwood and Denzel and them niggas start putting on for niggas like me. Stop lying to yourself, humbling. Wesley put on for a nigga like me. Huh? You remember the 5 Heartbeats? We ain't tripping off Mike. Mike the only light-skinned nigga. Mike and Prince the only light-skinned niggas that survived the 80s. Once 87, 88, 89 hit, nigga, it was dark-skinned dope boys everywhere. Humbling know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Niggas pulling up in 84 Chevys and Waves for days. I tell you what I know. I tell you what I know. Nigga pull up in that 87 Chevy and Waves for days. I tell you what I know. Huh? Hey, ma'am, I'm here to take Keisha. We going to the drive-in. Yeah. Man, Keisha. Huh? Talking about light skin, dark skin, one in style back then. Look at E Deep still hating. Bobby Black as the night. Come on, E Deep. You can't say that around the females. Don't you know they know the blacker the berry, the bigger the goose? However that shit go. Like Bernie Mac, boy. Pull my shit out this whole room and shut down. Black everywhere. Yeah. The hell they talking about? Bobby Black as a night. You goddamn right. I love being black. Yeah. That's how they used to say back in the day. Boy, that boy got that Wesley Snipes skin. Yeah. That nigga look like young Blair Underwood with them waves. Humbling. You remember Blair had them butters back then, humbling? Uh-huh. Brian McKnight and them niggas. Come on now. Nigga go say, I know you need this for your confidence. No, nigga, you need to keep tight for your confidence, nigga. You need to go get your confidence back from Sanchez. This is for content, not confidence. My confidence is upstairs, lying in the bed, resting very well on plush pillows. Salute, verified. That's where my confidence lies at. I ain't got to get confidence from y'all. Huh? Once that lady that gave me them 5 babies saw them waves and said, woo, let me do your nails. Yeah. Yeah, when the last time your lady sat you down, eat deep, and said, boy, you look good. Let me do your nails. Let me do your feet. She don't even want to touch your fucking feet. Nigga. The feet of a dead man. She don't even want to touch your feet, eat deep. She looked you dead in your eyes and said, these feet were defeated by Sanchez. I don't want them. She told you your feet was defeated by Sanchez. She can't, until you go get a victory back, she said she not rubbing on no loser bunions. Huh? I love you, E.D. I want to see you do better. I don't know why you still like this. My lady left me after we couldn't claim my kids for taxes no more. G Sessions, that's the realest and the saddest shit I ever heard in my life. Motherfuckers say, man, look, this the last one, goddammit. I know that was a sad day in the G Sessions house, boy. 18 years old. That last tax check. I know y'all was looking at that motherfucker like, hey, this shit. We might as well go out with a bang, goddammit. Vegas and orgies until you decide to leave me, you funky bitch. Verified. Everything been good, gang. You know what I'm saying? Me and Sanchez good, man. He just can't take being a hypocrite. That's all. That's all. It sounds like the brother want to make up with me. If he bathe himself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka and repent for his sins, me and Sanchez can maybe go back down the road of some type of semblance of a internet association friendship. Other than that, nah. And then I don't even really see it working out that way because I don't see this nigga getting rid of all them PDF files and scammers that's around him. He ain't gonna speak on it. Yeah. He ain't gonna speak on that shit. That nigga ain't like O'Shea to Duke Jackson or somebody that's like, man, fuck that. I'm just saying the real shit. I don't give a fuck if niggas don't like it. That's the real. I can't say it no other way than that. Say I gotta explain. No, I ain't gotta explain. I got a couple days worth of content you can go catch yourself up on. It'll give you all the explanation you need about the pedophile affiliation and delineation of the Flat Earth sponsored community. Ask ED. That's why he got called a bitch ass nigga and told to go to sleep. Mm-hmm. Better than me. Better than me. I told E-Deep, though, I'm proud of E-Deep for going over there, at least trying, but I'm not proud of you for letting that nigga tell you go your bitch ass to sleep and then you coming over here cursing us out. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But to each their own, E-Deep. The internet is a wild place. I get it. To each they motherfucking own. Shout out to Queen Troll in the building. Salute. I know the internet is a wild place. Yeah. Excuse me. What it say? Catch the last few lives on my page to get all the there you go. You go to Zach Pac page if you want to get it, because Zach Pac do a great job. Put your link out there, Zach. He do a great job of making consolidated videos, or you know what I mean, putting the titles and pointing you in the direction of the information you need. He got the shorts over there. That nigga got it all. Shout out to Zach Pac. And he been rocking with the shit show for a while now, nigga. And he's a solid dude. Solid. From everything that I've seen, he stand on what he say he stand on. Shout out to Sacrifice. You a solid dude too. You weird in some side. I don't know. It's a mysterious weirdness to you, E Deep. I don't know why. I know what it is. I know you really love Sanchez as a brother. So how to rectify that? Yeah, that's crazy. Queen Troll just, I'll tell you what, Queen Troll, I don't know if you would be a bad girl or a good girl if you did that. I do know you can't come back to no family functions, though. Hell no, I'm from Chicago. Once you bless the ops, you in with them. You might as well go to their house for Thanksgiving, goddamn. Yeah. You fucking up the family doing that. You got to stay on that side now, sis. Sorry. Hell yeah, them niggas gonna treat you too. You know they gonna dog you out. You know they gonna set you out for the game. Talking about some, if I go do that with my op, well, they gonna set you out. They gonna have you in the back of a musty trap with a bunch of niggas standing outside the door. Don't play like that. Hell yeah. That's how they go get you. Don't, hey. These hoods is a dangerous place. Don't play that op game with nobody. Go deal with my brother op. Damn, what the hell your brother did? The family is in disarray if that's what's going on. You see what I'm saying? It's either that or you just freaky and you need petty reasons to top niggas off. Nigga probably ain't your brother op. Right? Nigga probably bumped into your brother somewhere and stepped on his shoes. Your brother was like, man, fuck that bitch ass nigga. You like, yeah, I need anything. If that's how you roll, and then you just freaky. That's all. You got a fetish. You like to do things dangerously. You know what I mean? Shout out to that. You say, no, you just really attracted to his op. Is that right? Well, my advice for you is to be this. It don't matter what you do. Just know. Yeah, brother as in friend or brother as in real brother. Because if it's your real brother and you go do that goofy ass shit, you can't never come back. You can't come see your nephews or your nieces no more. You gotta stay over there with him. You gotta stay over there with him. And it depends on what type of op he is. Because if it's a real op, you know he gonna dog you. You know he gonna be up in there trying to do freaky shit with you. He ain't never did with no bitches before. Yeah, go in the refrigerator. Pull out the cucumber. I got some zucchinis up in there. Yeah, get all that shit. I got the oranges, apples. Yeah, I'm finna make a show with her. It's the op little sister. That's right. Boil some spaghetti noodles. We finna stuff them inside the bitch. He gonna play games with you. That nigga go boil spaghetti noodles, put them on your coochie, throw pasta sauce on your titties, turn you around, put chocolate sauce on your ass. Like, he gonna do all type of crazy shit. Get a handful of shaving cream, slap it on one side of your face, spray whipped cream in your hair. Right? She gonna be on the dark web. Dean, that's the sad part about it. Because everything I'm saying, she probably like, that don't sound half bad. That don't sound half bad. I ain't been slapped with shaving cream and I ain't had that. That's probably some shit she used to. Yeah, the old 5-finger shaving cream slap, whipped cream hair combo. Hey, I ain't had that with a side of chocolate syrup on the ass and spaghetti noodle and pasta sauce. Yeah, hot sauce on the toes. That nigga gonna turn you into old country buffet, lady. Stop. No, Zach, you know them niggas going with the 5. They gotta go with, these niggas out here be on that to put the fist in it. That's what I'm saying. It's the op sister. They not finna be gentle like, yeah, let me put flow in there. It ain't a pleasure thing. It's the only pleasure that they gonna get is from seeing you uncomfortable. Them niggas gonna say, that nigga gonna be like, let me tie both of your hands and feet behind your back and put an apple in your mouth. Don't do that. Don't even play like that with the ops. No, I don't give a fuck how attracted you is to the ops. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got little brother, little sister. I got homies, friends, cousins. Like that question don't just apply to the op male. That's for niggas too. But I know some niggas will go do that shit. You see what I'm saying? And now you can't come back around your sister. You can't come back around your nephews and nieces no more. Because you done fucked on some bitch that your sister or your mama or your auntie, like the family ain't fucking with them. They are op. You done went and stunk your stanky ass Peter Weeder up in them. Unkosher. Your kids listening to this. So yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't care how bad the bitch is. If you a op on my family, bitch, you just gotta be a op. And if you acting freaky with me, I know why you acting freaky, because you trying to make my people mad. I'm not gonna let you get it off. No, even if I'm tempted, like, damn, that motherfucker joking. Well, I might have fun with that one, but nope. The consequences are not worth the night of passion. Leave your family ops alone. Because, see, best case scenario for you, Queen Troll, you fuck the nigga, he like it, you like it, y'all respectful to one another, right? And y'all go on y'all way, and it just be a secret kept between y'all. You see what I'm saying? He might be your brother out, but he might really just be a man that got respect for women and, can have a sexual relationship with you without demeaning you because he's the op of your brother. It's unlikely, but in rare cases, it can happen. Worst case scenario, this nigga could really feel like, oh, this the op little sister. I'm going to dog her. I'm going to do whatever. And then inside of that whatever dogging, let's say you happen to get pregnant. Let's say you happen to get pregnant and you can't afford no unalivement. And this nigga like, bitch, I don't care about you or that baby. You the op. That's the op. That's the op, baby. Raise that op over there. Fuck you and that op, baby. Yeah. Tell my son when he grow up, I told him fuck him and his uncle. Cold world, ain't it? See how quickly that shit could go left? See how quickly it could go left? Keep playing. Keep playing with your goofy ass talking about you want to hunch on some ops. And in real life, it can't stay no secret, because if you somewhere where it's ops, that means it's small, like a little neighborhood, a 10-block radius, a little town or something like that. If it's somebody that's your people ops, then that means people around him gonna know y'all fucking. He could keep the most secret. That nigga could be the most secretive nigga in the world. All it's gonna take is for another op of your brother to find out about that and be like, nigga, that watch Tony fucking on your little sister, nigga. Yeah, got her folded up like an aunties and pretzel, nigga. Yup. Got her in a trap right now, folded up like a pretzel, sprinkling cinnamon all on her. It's a line outside the door. Wake it up. Y'all thought I was finna go to sleep. That nigga gonna say Romeo and Juliet. G Session say, my daddy a Crip, my mama a Pyro. How that happen? Good coochie. You know what time it is, G Sessions. Stop acting like your ass, whether you a Crip or a Pyro, like you ain't never looked at somebody, a female from the opposite gang, say, well, hey, I might can make an exception on this gang banging shit tonight now. All you niggas be fronting. That's why I be like that gang, all that street ethic shit, that shit be dead when it boil down to coochie. I know it. When dick and pussy is at play, a lot of shit get thrown out the window. Motherfucker could be a devout Christian and a devout Muslim. Totally disagree with each other ideology. That bitch believe in Allah. That nigga believe Jesus rose from the ha-ha. Fucking fool. Let them get around each other and that dick and pussy start tangling. Let that Christian and that Muslim get around each other and that dick and pussy start thinking, nigga, God ain't a God in the world that can separate that thing from magnetizing. Nigga be like, but God, she's an infidel. She believes in Allah. Soon as you slide it in, you gonna be like, well, shit. I don't know what they feed to them bitches that believe in Allah, but that thing, Joseph. Shit. That's how you get conversion. Yeah. Y'all thought that God and good faith caused conversion. Dick and pussy caused conversion. Nigga be Baptist his whole life. Let that nigga run into a good piece of Jewish coochie. That nigga gonna be right at that wall. Hey, let a motherfucker be a Baptist. Nigga be Baptist from fucking Bessemer, Alabama. Let a nigga get a hold of some of that good Allah coochie. Nigga be walking around the cobblestone. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rahim. Iyaka na'budu wa iyaka nasta'in. You gonna be like, hold on, cuz that nigga was a Baptist last time I seen him. This bitch got on a full white dress, talk about some Rahim. You be like, damn, bro, what made you go over to the other side, bro? Last time I seen you was a Baptist. You know he gonna try to spin you some bullshit. Yeah, brother, once I became enlightened with the words of the Quran and the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, I became in tune with the teachings of the Prophet Muhammad. And, then I went into my surahs. I did my studies, prayed to the east, clean and all that, right? Then that nigga be like, yeah, I want you to meet my queen. Her name is 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 𝘾𝙼𝙎𝙃. And it be a lady walk from the back, and this motherfucker got all black on. You can't see nothing but these right here. But then you look and you like, boy, I know this motherfucker covered up. But either this motherfucker got water balloon underwear. Because what the fuck is that moving like that under that little black gown? Huh? Why in the fuck? Huh? See, that black gown movement is why his niggas out here passing out during the month of Ramadan. This nigga trying to fast for coochie. You been a Baptist your whole life, brother. You used to drinking the blood and eating the body. You used to fried chicken and collard greens all year round, boy. You done converted to this fucking religion and didn't look up the details. See, that's what I'm saying. Nigga jump out there and be like, damn, we ain't supposed to eat pork. Fuck. Ramadan come. Brother, put down that sandwich. What you mean, brother? I'm just eating. It's Ramadan. What you mean? Yeah, in the month of Ramadan, we observe fasting. What that mean? We don't eat nothing until the next day, after the day of the next day. Hold on. You be like, ah. And I know how they make it through. That's why they push marriage. Because all them Arab Muslim girls, I'm telling you, 90% of them, when you look up underneath that tarp they got on, boy, it's water balloon movement under there. Nigga be sitting in the house about to pass out. It's Ramadan. I can't make it, baby. I'm fucked up. Nigga open up that eye. You look across the room, and you see nothing but that little slit of eyes and them water balloons moving under that black gown. You be like, oh, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Energy come out of nowhere. I know why the conversion rate is the way that it is. Huh? It's a nigga right now. It's a nigga right now left Detroit, fucking Michigan, and went to Japan. He went to Japan. That nigga was in Detroit being a good COGIC, Church of God in Christ participant. But guess what? He did like his anime. So one day he said, you know, I believe in Jesus, but I just want to go over here and see some Dragon Ball Z shit. And that nigga went over there to Japan. And that motherfucker, that boy went, because you know, it's some Japanese over there now. They got the water balloons too. And that nigga saw a motherfucking Bulma, or what that motherfucker Goku wife name is, Vegeta, one of them motherfucker wives. He saw one of them walking around with drop water balloon movement. That nigga say, oh my God. She hit him with the konnichiwa, miti mani mai. That nigga said, bitch, I don't know what you just said, but what we gotta do? And now that nigga is over there with the ching ching symbols on his hand. Ching, ching. This nigga out there doing slow Tai Chi and shit. Looking at that ass too, like, yeah. I need that shit. I need that thick ass Chi-Chi. That's right, Trey Finesse, Chi-Chi with the Chi-Chis. Niggas be in the park in Japan doing Tai Chi, and they really from the Church of God in Christ in Detroit. That nigga converted. He ain't never going back to Jesus. You ask that nigga what he believe in, he can say, hey, Buddha is a benevolent God. He bestowed upon me anime ass. I didn't know they made Japanese bitches like this, so I get it. Like, I grew up believing in Jesus, but I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. I've been in Detroit a long time. It seemed like Jesus wasn't believing in me, because as soon as I came to Japan, boy, I found the Chi-Chi. And now I believe in Confucius. God damn it. Yeah, I believe in dragon bloods, nigga, and the motherfucking yeah. I got chi energy, my nigga. Whatever. It don't matter if it's a lie, nigga. Look at her ass. All you motherfuckers talking all this religion shit. Religion is a coochie coupon. It's a pussy and dick contract. And you niggas know I ain't lying. All you motherfucking atheists. I don't believe in any God. God is such an antiquated concept. You'll have to be a fool to believe in such a preposterous thing. God, believe in that God. I'm an intelligent Negro. I went to Fordham University 4 years, then became a Rhodes Scholar 8 years. PhD, ABC, UFC. Bobby and 5. have a 401k, a 403b, a 807a, a 999 credit score? All of that shit. Nigga be talking good to that coochie coming to play. You giving all that conversion is real. Nigga talk all that shit to the right coochie coming on, and nigga be like, hey boy, what religion she said she was? Yeah, I'm with that shit. Yeah, bro, I thought you said you was an atheist. Listen, brother, I don't have to necessarily believe in a God, but I'll play along with this big booty bitch. Straight up. Whatever she say, we believe in, we will believe in. Straight up. Don't play with yourself. Man, I ain't been on this motherfucker in this long in a long time, man. I'm up here talking about myself. Salute to y'all motherfuckers that's out there in the chat. My nigga 𝘲𝐺, Dean General, Scorpion. 𝙆𝙤𝙈 in this bitch. Trey Finesse in this bitch. Thunder Sound, Cajun Spicy up in this motherfucker. West Good. Shout out to the West Side. My nigga Young Natives in this bitch. You already know. My nigga Rob in this motherfucker. Yeah, Queen Troll, G Sessions. Yeah. Everybody out there. Salute. Yeah, I done hit that. I'm almost at the 12 o'clock mark on my side of town. I don't know what side of time. I don't know what time it is on y'all side of time, but I'm at 12. This being on camera shit is all right. I was one of them more like the behind the scenes niggas, but I know growing your YouTube platform has a lot more to do with your physical visibility than anything else. That's one thing that I can say has been a hindrance to me growing the page. I don't like being on the camera like that, man. Not because I feel like I'm some wild looking nigga, because I'm quite dapper if I do say so myself, you know what I'm saying? And if I am a ugly nigga to a motherfucker or just somebody that look wild looking and wop-sided and all that, man, my confidence is so through the motherfucking roof. I move past all of that. You can't defer me. I do what all real men do. I go cry in the bathroom by myself like God told me to do, goddammit. On the bathroom and cry, nigga. Don't be doing that shit out here in front of company. Yeah. All real niggas know. It don't matter. 3 for 10 is a good batting average. Yeah, 50% ain't nothing but 2 shots, and all you got to do is make 2 layups. 4 shots, 2 layups. That's it. And you could be a 50% player. Say the black man is God. Hey, I see what get Queen Troll going. See, that's why your ass out here finna fuck on the ops. That nigga probably one of them niggas that sit around, yeah, the black woman is God, and roses and incense, and I know how to touch the inside of her uterine clitoris G-spot in order to fill up her well with the water and nectar of the ever after regions of the ethers. Then after I consume that, it gives me the strength to insert my phallus into her without ejaculation. You dig? I practice a stringent routine of semen retention. So it will be orgasmic sex for approximately 4.5 hours straight, at which point your body will melt into the ethers. You will then have an out-of-body experience. Your pineal gland will open up. You will be transported back to your ancestors. You will know about your wicked ways. You will be able to then cure your childhood trauma. You be like, all this from a nut? I remember when I moved to the A, all the Erykah Badu's bitches used to try to get me like that with their coochie. Yes, because if I give you my pussy and all that, and you will be able to overcome your traumas because of the experience. Yeah, bitch. Open that throat up. They said all that good Erykah Badu shit did. The next thing you know, they on and on and on and on. The neck keep rolling like a rolling stone. Scorpion, you know I ain't lying. Go over to their house, they burning incense and shit. Throwing herbs in the air and shit like we finna have a sacred. They hitting that little Tibetan bowl, that little chime, spinning that bitch and hitting it, ding, ding. Awaken your frequency. 30 minutes later, you choking a bitch, spitting in her mouth like, oh, no. I thought we was finna be in here having some type of sacred experience, bitch. All it took is 15 minutes, and now you want me to spit in your goddamn mouth and choke you. You be like, damn, baby, what happened to all that ether? Fuck that. Harder. Push my face in the pillow. God damn, bitch. Bring back Erykah Badu. This bitch been turned into a Viking queen. Do all that shit, then get up like, oh, that was pleasant. You be like, bitch, that's why y'all bipolar. That was an excellent experience. Bitch, you damn near died. Open up your throat chakra, goddammit. It's all to the good. I remember when all them Erykah Badu bitches first hit the scene and everybody was like, yeah, them the sacred pussy hoes, until we figured out that was the new cover for hoes. We was like, wait a minute. These ain't the sacred bitches. These just the early ran through bitches. God damn it. I thought all you bitches was sacred. Y'all just the bitches that got ran through early and you rebranded. Yeah. They the ones, they like the new sneaker industry. They the ones where a nigga take them shoes and clean them up like they brand new and put them in a box. But if you look at them real close, you like, nigga, that motherfucker painted these on now. Fuck it though, they clean. That's all you can say. They clean. They clean. They ain't got no creases in them. That's all I can ask for. Even though you don't know how many nigga feet been in them shoes. They clean. Did you take the soles out? Yeah, bitch, replace your soles, goddammit. Know what time it is. You know I ain't lying. That's why this conscious community shit is a sham. Thought we was getting righteous women. And this ain't nothing but the leftover from the hoes that been burnt up from been burnt up. Disgusting behavior. I tell you that much. After what just happened, I can't look at you normal no more, woman. Look at what you just did. You just opened your whole sacred throat chakra up to me. I didn't even know throats was made like this. That's why they be getting married, though. I will tell you this. All them Erykah Badus, that's how you knew they was the real hoes, because any nigga that fuck with them, when you saw that nigga a month later, you was like, why that nigga dressed like that bitch? Throat chakra. I'm already knowing. Nigga ain't got to tell me. That's the real Medusa. Erykah Badu threw that motherfucking thing back in her throat and looked up at you with them green eyes, and nigga said, catatonic. All you can do is have this look on your face for the next 5 years. This Andre 3000 was walking around for 7 years, even after fucking with Erykah Badu, just shaking. Multiple sclerosis shake. I hope that you're the one. If not, you are the prototype. I'm telling you. I know what that is. When a motherfucker make you say, fuck rap, I'm singing because my bitch got me out here heartbroken. I know that's all powerful throat. Because good coochie might make you crash out, but a powerful throat will make you re-question your life. See, it's a lot of like, it's niggas, like the niggas in the chat ain't gonna be honest, but if y'all can remember, like, it's one throat in your life where whether you with that throat now or not, and I ain't gonna ask you that, but it's one of them where you like, boy, if I can find some type of way to keep that throat in my back pocket, I would. Y'all niggas know I ain't lying. Y'all know it's somebody who caught you in your life where you said, boy, I don't know what type of blessing that I've done to deserve this. Okay? I don't know what I did to deserve this right now. I don't even know why you treating me like this right now. And every time you see that lady, you be like, boy, is you married? Yeah, I done moved on. You be, damn. Whew. All right, have a good day. Because y'all niggas know. Women too, I assume. But I can only speak from the perception of a man. The men know. It's one of them out there that where you like, boy, if I could, I would. I'd keep that motherfucker in a shed in the woods somewhere. Fully fed, fully stocked, nice TV, all the everything you need in that shed in the woods. Just stay out there for me. Don't like separate. Like that's what you really want. You want one of them women, but you want her to say, I want to be off the grid. Like, yes. I'll help you with that, baby. That's like, yeah, you don't want to fuck with nobody but me, goddammit. One of them throats that spark new ideas. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't talking about one of them throats where you be like, then you nut. You be like, I'm finna go to sleep. I'm talking about one of them throats where afterwards you be like, Jesus, shit. Whew. Sweating and shit, punching at the air. You might do a couple push-ups after that shit. A couple crunches, dips. You get to thinking about shit like, bro, I need to be a better man. That's what the power of your throat be. I need to sit down and write a book. I've been procrastinating on starting a business. I'm finna do this shit right now. It'd be 2:30 in the morning. This nigga be sitting at the computer with his dick out, printing up an LLC and a business license. All because of your neck. That's how powerful that is. You hear me? You see what Chief Joseph said, wake up with the throat. Do you know how rare that is? Men don't want a lot. A nigga want to wake up 4 out of the 7 days of the week to just neck. That'd be the alarm clock. That ain't it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Women, y'all make it kind of hard. I'm giving y'all game right now. I'm giving you game right now. A throat a day keep a funky hoe away. A throat a day keep a funky hoe away. I know this. You feel what I'm saying? I know this. When I was in Detroit, I had no business dealing with the type of experience females that I was dealing with. They had too much game for me at 19. I wasn't prepared for the levels of throatocracy that went on. Do you know how fucked up it is when you 19 and your bitch done did something to piss you off and you sitting there arguing with her, y'all going back and forth? Fuck you then, bitch. You did that shit, motherfucker. You ain't call nobody on it. And fuck you then, you weak ass nigga. Well, you ain't gonna do shit. Well, you going back and forth with this bitch and all that and did. But you right. The men know the argument I'm talking about. You right. You fully right. But you 19. You young. You inexperienced. Well, in my case, I was not inexperienced to sex, but inexperienced to this level of game. I didn't know I had just stepped into the. I didn't know I just punched my ticket for the draft and I was going straight out of high school to the pros. I didn't know when you arguing with your old lady in the middle of the argument. And if you right, I didn't know that a rule that she could just pull out in the middle of that argument is just pull your dick out and just start going crazy. I didn't know that. Huh? How do you defeat that, brothers? How do you defeat when you talking to your old lady? Bitch, you know you bogus. You know you was supposed to call my phone. Bitch, I'm calling you and whoop, whoop. You acting like this. And now you damn. Stop. I don't want my dick sucked. Shut up. Sit your bitch ass. Yes, ma'am. And you a bitch. Because you want to sit there and act like, I don't want it. I don't want you. No. I'm standing my ground. You can't just pay me off with your sexual advancements. You should be like, for real? Motherfucker grab them balls and that thing go back to a place that you ain't even know existed. They say that shit for when they fuck up, and you be like, damn. Bitch, you had this in the tuck the whole time? Now I really want to fuck you up, but I can't even. Then she want to look you in your motherfucking eyes. Bitch, I'm crying. Don't look me in my face right now when I'm crying. Tears of joy. Don't look me in my face when you doing me like this, goddamn it, because you know what you're doing. And I really want to body slam your ass, but goddamn it, why you just keep doing what you're doing? Fuck it. Fuck it, I give up. I'm a bitch. Y'all know we is. We done all been there, fellas. I'm giving the game away for free to the ladies tonight. Take it and do what you want to do with it. We done all been there. Salute, Real Lamar. We done all been with a bitch. You like, man, this bitch ain't no good. Next time I see this bitch, I'm kicking her out. I'm telling her, get out my, bitch, get out my life. You ain't no good, bitch. Get out my life. Yeah, you been prepared that speech all day. Bitch don't want to answer her phone. It's all good. Wait till she get in here. Soon as she walk in the door, you be, get out of my life. Don't want to answer your phone for me. Next thing you know, that motherfucker is doing something that should be considered illegal with her throat. I'm being honest with you. You shouldn't be allowed to do grown men like that because it disables the lower cerebellum. Certain shit should only come with a contract. When you know you got throat like that, you got to make niggas sign waivers. You just can't be springing that on niggas whenever you want to squash a beef, stop an argument. Nah, that shit got to come with contracts. It should be illegal. It's dangerous. You can't just like my cerebellum disconnected. I like literally you could just tell me, hand me your wallet, give me your car keys. I wouldn't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Be like, Bobby, where your car at and shit like that. Like, nigga, I don't know. They just gave me some Fibonacci throw. That motherfucker rewound time or some shit. I don't know. I'm trying to tell you. Salute, Rafe. I'm trying to tell you. They dangerous out here. Just go look at me. So you want me to stop? You've been telling this bitch to stop for 2 minutes straight. Soon as she get to going up craziest. I'm talking about, nigga, a new Black & Decker vacuum mode you ain't even know existed. Oh, look at you and talk about you still want me to stop? Bitch, I'll karate chop you on your neck. You say some stupid ass shit like me. Of course I don't want you to stop. Funky heifer. You funky heifer. You did it to me again. You did it to me again. Mama told me. Mama told me. Stay away. Fibonacci throw, Dean. That motherfucker started as a little spiral and went into all type of creations. That's all I can say. It started from the black dot, then went into creationist theory. I'm just trying to say, niggas out there, Rafe, you know my young niggas that don't know it's some dangerous Erykah Badu throat out there. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. And I know Erykah Badu, salute, Dane. I know Erykah Badu dangerous with the throat. I could just look in her eyes. She be trying to talk about some, I don't let niggas hit me from the back. I don't be doing it. When they talk like that, it's so they can downplay everything they do. So when niggas be like, why niggas be so sprung? I don't know. I'm regular. I just like to have sex. Missionary, and you know, it's very sensual. And I think it's because I'm so sensual and caring, and it's more about rubbing and touching and looking in each other's eyes and connecting on a deeper spirit. Erykah Badu. You know your tonsils probably been in the garbage. See, she probably knew the tonsil trick before that shit was even known. Like, yeah, wait, you going to the doctor? What, you got tonsillitis? No, I got throatalitis. I need to move these out the way. They fucking with the program. Doctor was like, well, ain't nothing wrong with your tonsils. Them bitches are right. She say, no, they in the way. I need my throat to be. There you right for black hole. When I open my throat, I don't want niggas to see nothing but slip and slide. Move them tonsils out the way. Jesus Christ. You know, hey, Zach, you know she go 86. I'm in the restaurant language. This nigga's out. That's what I'm saying. She got pussy smelling incense. She done stuck incense stick in her ass and her coochie and salted the niggas. You know she out here whipping the game, right? Man, yeah, she got that tantra sex, all right. Throat tantra. Erykah Badu fooling y'all with all that, oh, I just rub on niggas and lay there and connect and bond higher spirits. Man, she be putting everything in her mouth. I already know. And you know she looking at you the whole time. That's why she be getting niggas. She one of the ones that don't break no eye contact. You make it feel weird because you like, hold on, bitch. Did you hypnotizing me? It be good at first, then you get to looking around the room and shit, closing your eyes, put the pillow over your face. Then look, you try to be slick, peek up underneath the pillow a little bit. Let me peek and see. That bitch, her eyeball right there. Yeah, nigga, I see. I see you up underneath that pillow, nigga. You peeking, nigga. Ah, damn, bitch, I can't even look at this shit. You hear me? I can't look at you or this shit because I want it to last. And if I look you in your eyes, bitch, I'm going to turn to stone. I can't even, bro, man, you know, you got to turn the sound off with some of these bitches. The sound going to make you lose your mind. Like, bitch, why it sound like you churning butter and Jell-O and motherfucking macaroni and cheese at the same time? What the hell is going on? Bitch sound like she in a hot dog eating contest, chugging beers. Burping and shit. Yeah. Yeah. Niggas be like, yes. Nigga hear that burp. We be like, yes. Don't let a bubble come out with that burp. Blew up. Yes. Once more. Hey, yo, they take your soul, Trey Finesse. I'm scared of all of them bitches. All them Erykah Badu bitches know how to just, they practice and sucking souls out, bro. They don't do nothing but Shang Tsung moves. They not there to play around. They is not there to play around, bro. For real. And then once they give it to you, and you laying there, and your body all timid and shit like that, then they want to come and cuddle you from the back and rub you. Are you okay? You want to talk about it? You need anything? Like, bitch, stop catering to me. I don't want to like this much, bitch. Stop catering to me. Mm-hmm. Get up, go in the bathroom, run that towel underneath that hot water, bring it back all warm, throw it on your balls. You be like, boy, get this bitch out of my life right now. You doing spells. This a spell. You ain't supposed to be doing this shit like this. I know black magic when I see it, goddammit. You gotta watch them bitches. They doing all that so when you fall asleep, you don't know where them drawers at from the night before. Them bitches is out back in a rose bush. Babylon blood magic. Out back in the rose bush. I'm just trying to tell you what it is and what it ain't. But that nigga said, you got to start doing some stand-up comedy. I really do, man. I've been saying to myself that I'm gonna try my hand at stand-up, and I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna give it a chance. She said the special ed face. Nah, the motherfucker make the face like the Ring. You remember when that motherfucker, the lady from the Ring came through the TV? First scene. Remember they found that bitch in the closet, her face was. That's how your ass gonna be. They gonna be like, nigga, did this nigga watch the devil come out the wall? Did this nigga watch a demon manifest? What the fuck he looking like that for? Yes, I saw a demon, sir. And her name is Keisha. That's right, Scorpio. You gonna have unk jaw. On my mama. On my mama, stop playing with me. You say the accents, the New Orleans women. I'm gonna be honest. The most dangerous women created are New Orleans women. When it comes to fucking. When it comes to fucking, New Orleans women is dangerous. I probably dealt with one woman from New Orleans in my entire life when I was living in Atlanta, and when I tell you, she was doing some shit to me that, like, and the crazy part about it, I met this girl in New Orleans. I mean, in Atlanta. She was from New Orleans. And I remember she just like, she put it on me, man. She put that neck on me. And I was so adamant on getting that neck again. And she just disappeared on me. Like, yep, that was, hey, I thought it was on some one night stand shit. And one day I just happened to be in the mall in Atlanta, like Lenox, and I'm walking through. And it's some niggas talking to a female, and it's her. And I'm just walking. I ain't paying no attention, you know what I'm saying? But I see her, but I'm like, yeah, I'm too player for that. And that motherfucker in the middle of conversation with them niggas, she put them niggas on pause. Excuse me. She stopped me, walked up to me. You don't know me? Oh, yeah, baby, I know you. I ain't want to interrupt. No. You don't walk past me like you don't know me, nigga. She tried to get tough on the boy, so I had to hit her back with a little tough shit. She was like, what you doing tonight? Oh, nigga, so as she hit me with that, I folded. Nothing. All right. I'm going to call you around 7. Then proceeded to going back talking to them niggas. I waited for that phone call. It came. That phone call came. And I went. I ain't even gonna lie. Like a whole bitch. I sat by that phone. Nigga, 701, I started getting antsy, bitch. You said 7. I skin itchy. I need that shit again. All right, y'all. That's Bobby Knight. I'm up out this bitch. All right, y'all. This is Bobby Knight. My fault, man. I didn't mean to mute the mic. This has been a beautiful show. It's been a beautiful show. I didn't expect to stay up a whole nother hour and just talk about random shit, but you know, it's cool. I kind of like these conversations up here, chopping it up with the chat. Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to share this shit. Don't forget to send it to a friend. Tell them to subscribe. That's the only thing I ask. Is free 99 to hit the subscribers button. Within the next month, what I will be doing, since a lot of people been asking for beats, I'm gonna make a members only content just for the beats. Just for the beats. I will make a playlist for people who just want to ride, but just, you know, for the, you know, when I get to doing beats and doing, you know, uploading the newer ones and all of that shit, is gonna be all in that format. So if you want it, you already know what to do. Peace, y'all. Hey, Rafe, I appreciate it, man. Man, salute to anybody, man. God damn. Salute to all the supporters, goddamn it. Y'all paid for 2 months of goddamn StreamYard. So for the next 2 months, nigga, we is on this bitch jamming. Yes, Lord. My nigga 𝘾𝙼𝙎. Hey, Anthony Mitchell, salute, man. That's my boy. That's my boy 7030, man. Shout out to my nigga Rafe, man. Nigga K. You already know. And shout out to Dub. I don't want to say your last name, but you know who you are, Dub. All love. All love for anybody who supported the show. All proceeds go right back into this motherfucker. You hear me? We gonna talk about that T-Pain shit when I go live tomorrow. Trip to go. Salute to everybody. I'm out this bitch. I'm tired. I'm finna go down here, go up here and lay down my old lady.